Stars under-19 men
championship being played right in St. Kitts and Nevis. It's a sunny morning, so we're expecting to have a on-time start. We have the two captains about to see the spinning of the toss. The captain of the Leeward team has the toss, and we go to the toss. Heads is a call. All right. Pleasant good morning from the El Comido Willet Park. El Comido Willet Park. And we tell you that the Leewards have won the toss and they have decided to bat on what seems to be a good batting surface here at the park. We have sunny conditions, so nothing like the last couple of matches. We had some rain, interrupted play. So play is about to start. The two openers for the Leewards are in the middle. The USA 1 team, they're also on the field. And I've been joined by Frankie. Good morning to you, Frankie.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning to our technical persons. Good morning to those who are watching and listening. And here's hoping that you would have a wonderful match. Those of you in Nevis, you need to come on out and support the Leeward Islands team. The last time they were here, they had a good game for themselves, even though they lost it. But the crowd was very supportive. So we're looking forward to that again, Gary. This is a weekend, and we know persons like to come out, especially on Friday afternoons.
So we'll wait and see if the spectators will come out to support the Leewards. And you, as you would have indicated, they would have lost a game by 9 runs versus Trinidad and Tobago when they seem to be in a good position to win that. And they're coming up against the table topper. That's the USA 1 team. They've won all of their 5 matches so far, and the biggest win was against the defending champion. They won by some 216 runs. So Leewards will have their work cut out against a team that seemed to be well organized and have been playing well in the tournament. So play is about to start, and it will be the Leewards who are batting first. Telekani will be the striker, and we're facing up to the medium pacer from the far end. 2 slips, a gully, there's a point, cover, and a mid-off. So first ball is about to be bowled here at the El Comido Willet Park in round 6 of the West Indies Rising Stars under-19 men championship, which has been played right here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Excellent weather, nice sunny conditions. So we're using the 3rd strip from the east. So the play has started. Sure. So the opening bowler for the USA team is Kumar. That's Supransh Kumar. Supransh Kumar is the opening bowler for the USA 1. He has bowled his first delivery. Good carry went through to the keeper. So we'll wait and see how this pitch will play. And so Leewards would want to get a good start. So we tell you that the USA team left out Sahil Kag, Sahir Bhatia, and Aya Kag. Those are the 3 left out for the USA 1. And the Leewards leaving out Javon Manners and Lashawn Bergan. Those are the 2 players out of the team for the Leewards. So we're in the first over, and it's excellent conditions here at E.T. Willet Park. So Leewards won the toss, and they have decided to bat on a good batting strips. So the Leewards, Frankie, we're hoping to put up a good total.
We would hope so. Each match they have been improving. And they have been growing in their confidence. Let's hope that the ability will help them to essay that confidence today as well. And the strip looks good, coming on nicely.
So we're in the first over. And Telekani looking for a non-existent single, really. Went down to straightish, down to mid-wicket. And there is no chance of a run. So it's Rai, Ansh Rai. He's at mid-wicket. So you have just the 2 fielders on the onside, and the 2 fielders out for the USA team. You have fine leg and a third man. So those are the two fielders out. In the first 10 overs, the first power play, 2 fielders are allowed outside the circle. They have 2 slips and a gully waiting. So Tilakani has looked solid in defense. So he would want to spend some time in the middle. In the last game, the game against Trinidad and Tobago, he got to 45. He's faced some 73 deliveries. So it seems as though he has been spending some time in the middle. So he want to do that again here today against the USA 1.
It would be good if he could get that and more, because he really did look good.
So he's coming up against the team that has won all of the games so far in this year's competition. And this time he'll get off the mark. Should get 2 runs. As Rai has some running to do down to mid-wicket, so he's off the mark, and the Leewards are on the way. 2 without loss at the end of the first over. Good quiet over, and the Leewards looking to settle in and hoping to get a good start.
Yes, quiet, and he got the ball where he wanted it, and to the onside he tucked it, was middle and off, so he just got in line, took a stride, turned it over in terms of using his wrist. Did not put much power into it though, and picked up 2, so they're off with 2, and he did bat well the last time, Gary. He is hoping that he can be the man for them to build around, can bat and bat deep.
So the other opening bowler for the USA 1 is Advait Krishna. He's the other bowler. He'll be coming in from the commentary end. And so we tell you the Leewards won the toss and decided to bat. And the last couple of games, last 2 matches that were played here in Nevis, they were affected in some way, shape or form by the weather. So let us hope that we'll get a full day's play here. The weather looks good for cricket.
The first time we're seeing USA 1 in Nevis at the E.T. Willett Park, and he's hoping that they continue to put in a good showing. They've been doing very well. They're the leader of the teams in terms of points and performance, and they would want to exemplify themselves here by putting on a good display. So we're encouraging the crowd to come on out, especially those youngsters who are not doing anything. Come on out and see them against your home team and support your home team, the Leewards.
So Krishna will open the attack from the commentary end. So they have 2 slips. There's no gully. There's a third man. There's a point, cover, and the mid-off. And the fielder down at the backward square has been asked to just move a few paces to his right. So the 2 fielders out are the fielders behind the bat. One on the off and one on the on. Krishna first delivery. So the Leewards after the first over there, 2 without loss. And they certainly will want to get some runs. The captain has indicated that they were looking to get a good score. But in order for you to get a good score, you'd have to try and turn the strike over in the early overs.
It's a 6-3 field, Gary, and I recognize that the bowlers are looking to bowl an outside the off-stump line.
So nice and sunny. And there is the batter Singh. That's coming into the front foot to a ball pitched up. So just looking to keep that off-stump line because, as you indicated, 6 fielders on the offside. So you want to keep that off-stump line. You don't want to stray too much on the onside. We saw the last delivery of the first over was on the pads of Tilakani, and he was able to get 2 runs. This is West Indies Rising Stars Under-19 Men's Championship from Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. This game is being played right here at the El Camino Willett Park. The Leewards won the toss and decided to bat. And this is the third strip down from the east. The last game was played on the first strip. So the boundaries are a little bit more even, Frankie, as you move a little.
Yes.
Using the third square. So this is the second over. So there are 4 matches that are being played presently. This is round 6. So Nevis will be hosting some 8 of the matches. The delivery was just trying to flick into the onside, badly line and appeal, but Umpire Carolyn Brown, who's doing duties at this, the commentary end, is not interested. And no signal coming from the umpire, so maybe the ball came off the pad. Might have just brushed the pad because there was an appeal.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And in order to negate the wide, most keepers and teams do always make an appeal, especially if it's close to the body.
Maybe we can look at it on the replay to see if it actually came off the pad or it's right there. But we're in over number 2. Leeward won the toss and batted. So Krishna bowling his first over from this the commentary ends, 5 dot balls. So he has been able to get a little bit of bounce out of the pitch as well. That last delivery kind of rushed the batter, was short.
Yes.
And he hurried into a defensive shot.
He got up and got over it, which was nice. So he has to now keep his eyes on that because the wicket is playing through. You can get, if you put your back into it, you can get the bounce that you will be looking for.
So final delivery of second over is to be bowled back to Singh. And this time he's punching it square the wicket. Should get some runs, it should go close to the boundary. As a matter of fact, it will cross the ropes now for 4. It was short outside the off stump, and Singh just got on top of it and played it through the covers down towards the boundary. So 4 to bring up the end of the over, 6 after 2 overs.
6 after 2, decent start. Last balls yielding runs. First over 2, this second over 4. So they moved on to 6. The Singh doesn't look bad. And if he can stay there with Tilokani and they can put on a good opening partnership, a platform for which the rest of the team can build on, it will suit the Leeward. So here's hoping that they would continue to keep their heads on and play the ball on its merit. The other match is going on today. Jamaica playing TNT at Connery. Guyana against USA 2 at St. Mary's Park in Keon. And the Windwards are playing Barbados at the St. Paul's Cricket Ground there in St. Paul's. Here we are with the USA 1, the leading team in the competition, coming up against the Leeward Islands, the home team. And we hope that you can come out to the E.T. Willett Park. For those of you who are viewing and watching, those who can't come, call the others who you know can come, and come on in to support cricket, lovely cricket, here by the West Indies under-19 uprising.
So the third over has started. So we tell you that in terms of the run scorers, the 2 top run getters for this competition so far are the 2 United States players. We have Sahil Kag, who is not in this game, not playing in this game. I have Ukash Srivastava. He is he's at the top. He has scored 272 runs. And Kag has scored 242. And those are the 2 batters for the USA that have scored centuries, a century each for their team. And so we have seen 3 centuries being scored so far. Windwards would have scored 1 and the USA 2. So a leg by to a delivery which was down into the onside. With that leg by, the total has gone to 7 in over number 3. Leewards won the toss and decided to bat, and they'll be hoping to get up to a good total. They would have gotten up to 200 plus 232 against Trinidad and Tobago, but that wasn't enough to win the game. And they got in excess of 200 as well in the last game versus Guyana. That wasn't enough as well. And a wide with signal by the umpire at the far end. The umpire at the far end is Bayan. So with coming up against the USA team, which is have been playing excellent cricket, the Leewards will have to get up to 250 or more. We have seen the USA 1 team that have scored in excess of 300 or more on 2 occasions.
Yes.
And so 250 may not challenge the USA 1, but cricket, as we always said, is a game of glorious uncertainties. You can make 300 one day, and the next game you can come back and make less than 150. So the Leewards will be hoping that they can get a good start. So we're in over number 3. It is 8 without loss. The Leewards batting first. Another badly line delivery, and we get another wide. So 2 badly line deliveries in this over. So you want to get back on the off stump line because you have most of the fielders on the onside. 6 6 on the off and 3 on the on. So you want to keep that off stump line. You have the 2 slips. You want to make use of the slip fielders in the early stages.
Surprisingly, he is pushing for that line now. When they made some adjustments earlier with the slippers, they brought the second slip up closer, but he straight down the leg side. Now they have adjusted the second slip, putting him more to a third slip area as he comes away from the south.
So this is the third over, and it is Singh who is solidly in behind it. So Singh is on 4, and Colonel Tilakani, he's on 3. He has faced some 8 deliveries. So these are the 2 openers for the Leewards. Singh would have made 25 in the last, 25 in the last game. Tilakani would have made 45, so they would have put on a partnership of 53 versus the Winwards, or TNT, sorry. And the first wicket went down in the 15th over, so they were scoring just over 3 runs per over. And in the power play, and should get some runs, as the fielder from third man has one to do. He will pull it back just inside the ropes. And they, of course, for 3 are thinking about the 4th. No, they will just settle for the 3 runs. So it was short, and Singh was on top of it. The fielder down at backward point couldn't stop it. And third man has some running to do down towards the deep backward point area, and they were able to get 3 runs.
Nice shot. The point fielder made a gallant effort to get at it, but did not get a hand on it, and so they got 3 runs. But the outfield still looks good. It's pretty smooth. It's running nicely, and so the fielders are going to have to be on their P's and Q's.
So there was Telakani looking to drive into the offside. The ball came from the inner portion of the bat, so he was able to get that one to come back in towards the right hander from outside the off stump. So maybe he's looking to go between bat and pad, breach the defense. We've seen in recent times our batters, Frankie, doesn't know how to play with the bat close to the pad.
That is so true. But he's been on the back foot, and he took a step forward, and that was helpful. So let's hope that you will see that. A lot of them in bowl between the bat and pad, like a gate is opened.
As Kumar gets the delivery too full, and they have gone through for the first one, coming back for the second, should be looking for the third, as they have to do some running down towards the deep mid-wicket area. 2 fielders converged on it, but the batters ran quickly between the wickets, and they were able to get 3 runs. So with those 3 runs, the total has gone on to 15.
Nice shot. He did not have the power in it. The timing was not as good as he would have wanted it either. But the running has been good, and that is what they need to keep up, to ensure when you get the balls into the gaps, you utilize the opportunity and run as many runs as possible. They have gone on to 12 at the end of it over. 15. Yes, 15. Yeah, just got 3 in this one. So 15 at the end of the third over. Good going, easy.
So it will be Krishna. We'll continue from the commentary end. So the sun is out, bright. So they dispense with one of the slips. So you have a slip. The third man is very wide, and there's a gully. There's a point, a cover, and a mid-off. So that's the field on the offside for Tilakani. Tilakani is on 6. He has faced some 10 deliveries, and Krishna will continue from the commentary end. In the previous over, we saw the batter played a shot into the offside. That was Singh to get off the mark with a boundary. So you don't want to get too short, and you don't want to get too wide outside the off stump to give the batters room. You want to keep them close, because you have the fielders behind waiting, the keeper and the slip, and also the gully. So this is the 4th over in the West Indies Rising Stars Under 19 Men's Championship here in St. Kitts and Nevis. This is round 6. And batter might have probably didn't feel comfortable, maybe landed awkwardly and decided to pull out of the delivery stride. So dead ball signal by the umpire. So Leewards have played 5 matches and only have won 1. And they would really want to do well in this game. But the captain is doing well, Frankie. He's, in terms of the bowling, he has picked up the most wickets.
Made some runs the last game too.
He has picked up 12 wickets in the competition so far. He has also made some runs. And he was the one who batted well and put his team in a
Bring them back almost thick and got out with a suicidal shot.
So he made 52 in that game. I'm sure they want to learn from their mistakes. You don't want to be making the same mistakes over and over.
I think it was Pollard who got him with a sharp rising delivery, looking to play it into the offside. He was caught behind.
So he will continue from this the commentary end as Krishna. He's in his second over. None for 4. So delivery, they should be looking for a second run. And you're going to come back for it, and they should get it quite easily because the fielder down at the back of the square or long leg area had some money to do across to his right, and they were able to come back for 2.
Good running indeed, a nice shot being played. And Gary, I noticed that not like yesteryear, but in recent times when bowlers bowl the ball, they run down the strip and they stand up, they don't move. In our day, we moved out of the way to allow the batters to run through freely. But these bowlers these days, you got to run around them. They're standing their grounds.
A good short
Lovely
delivery. The batsman
lovely.
probably thought about playing it, but it was too close. And he just managed to just shift out of the way and allow it to go through to be taken behind by the keeper.
Lovely delivery. Straight over the off stump.
So he has been testing the pitch and has been getting a little bit of pace and bounce after the pitch as a tall, lanky Krishna bowling from the commentary end. So 2 deliveries remaining in over number 4. Leeward just scoring at 4.64 runs per over. Not a short delivery, not a good delivery as well, but the batter saw this earlier, and I was a bit shorter as well, had enough time to sway out of the way. And the umpire indicating that's the second above the shoulder or the first. Well, indication.
He actually took it closer to him, and he batsman side early and adjusted himself, moving backwards, but it is directly over the center stump.
Umpire Carolyn Brown signaling the one above the shoulder. So 2 good short deliveries delivered by Krishna from the commentary end. So they've been able to generate a little bit of pace out of this pitch. Third strip. And so the Leewards would want to continue to play tight. So 2 runs coming from the over, 17 without loss after 4 overs.
And they're keeping them very quiet, and that is good for the US. The Leeward's going to have to rethink now. They'll have to ensure that they try to get the ball in the gaps, as these guys are bowling, as the old folks would say, right and tight. On and off the stump, off stump, over center stump, bowling wicket to wicket. So they're actually ensuring that they're looking to get the ball towards the stump, and when the bouncers go, they're over center or off.
So Kumar will continue from that far end. He'll be bowling his 3rd over. None for 6. Bowling from the Bath Hotel end. Another good delivery. Making some height, but the batsman Singh is on top of it. And so Leeward's winning the toss and decided to bat first. In the last game, when it was overcast against Trinidad and Tobago, they decided to insert Trinidad and Tobago team, and they got up to 241. Leeward's only got up to 232. They lost by some 9 runs. So they're batting first. Good flowing drive, but not timing it. no runs. So seeing some tight bowling from the two openers for the USA under 19 openers. So this is round 6, and so 2 games remaining. Then they'll have the, I think the top 2 will play. Yeah, they have the playoff for the different positions. So even though you would win all the matches, Frankie, if you go into the first place playoff and you lose, then you would not come first.
That is true. That is true.
So this is the 6th round, and Leeward's playing here the second game here at the El Comido Willett Park. And batting first after winning the toss. So, and a drive down the ground, not timing it. Just thought he was trying to hit it too hard instead of timing it. He was winding up for a big drive. Maybe it was a slower delivery as well. Went down into the onside, down to mid-on. So Guyana versus United States, 2 there, 11 without loss in the 4th over. And that game is being played in St. Mary's Park in Keon. Trinidad and Tobago playing in St. Paul's. They are 15 for 1 in the 4th over as well. As there is the batsman looking to force it into the offside. And we get a single down to third man. Came back in towards him, went bouncing past the stump and passing the keeper down towards the third man area for a single. So we're seeing the bowler from the far end being able to get the ball to come back in towards the right hander from outside the off stump.
A nice movement. He cramped the stroke. I was looking to play it a lot squarer, but when he came down on it, it bounced over the keeper and the slipper down to third man. But the effort is being made to try and put the ball away. But good bowling by the youngster, Kuma.
So Barbados batting first against the Windwards. They are 19 without loss in over number 5. So that's an update on some of the other matches. And the ball in the air should be out caught. It was looking to turn it into the onside. The ball came from the outer portion. Maybe this one was moving across the right hander in the air. And the Leewards have lost their first wicket with Tilakani going caught in the point area. And the Leewards have lost the first wicket with a score on 18.
Play the shot that you played before, Gary. Will you looking to turn the ball into the same bounce coming through? It's coming in onto him. So play it in front of you. And instead of trying to play across it, and see, yielded in an outside edge, down, and see how far that ball went, just to show you how good the bounce was, straight out there to that point area.
So it was caught by Shani. Shiv Shani took the catch, and Leewards losing the first wicket. Tilakani going for 8, and not the start that the Leewards would have been hoping for. They would have been hoping for a much better start, but we're seeing some good bowling from the openers for the USA 1 team. They've been getting the ball, especially the bowler from the far end has been getting the ball to move both ways. This one, it squared up the batter because they were looking to turn it into the onside, and the outer portion of the bat found, and the catch taken. So the new batter for the Leewards has made his way into the middle. And so it is Ju, the Andre Ju is the batter for the Leewards. The Andre Ju is the batter for the Leewards, the new batter. So the USA good bowling has
picked up the 2 runs. He came back again at him, and he tried to play the shot into the onside instead of going into the offside, and they took that outer portion and skied over there to a backward point. So Tilakani has gone, and he would have made what, 8? It's 18 for 1. We're over number 5, and 18 for 8 at the end of 18 for 1 at the end of 5. So we settling again now. It is gonna be Drew, a new batter.
So Krishna will
it's
continue from this the commentary end.
Did they get a single?
So that's no. So that's
It should be
Singh with us
Singh would have
on
been the
strike.
batting.
On strike.
Yeah. So now
But-
Jew should be going on strike. So 19 it is.
So we're over number 6, and the projected score is 180. 180 men have challenged the USA team, who have been doing well. They have won all the matches. The first game, they would have won it by 13 runs, and the second game, they won that by 7 wickets. Third game, they won by 92 runs, and the game against their counterpart, the USA 2, they won that by 81 runs. And then the last game, they won that by 216 versus the defending champion. So Joe will be facing his first delivery from Krishna, and goes thinking about a single, and I don't know where he was going, played it into the onside, went down to mid-on. The fielder came in quickly, picked it up. That's Prasad, Sabish Prasad, and the batsman Joe looking for a non-existent single, Frankie.
That is so true. Non-existent. He came down on the ball, played it, and it was going straight to the fielder. Where was he going?
So the coach is just shouting, you need to wake up. So probably he is still sleeping from last night. So you need to get with the program.
Yep.
So Krishna will continue. He has bowled well. He has been able to get some bounce and pace out of the strip. He's in the third over, none for 7.
Mm-hmm.
So both bowlers have looked good, Frankie.
Good. Kumar has picked up the lone wicket thus far. 1 for 12 from his 3. And they're keeping it on the stumps, over the stumps, on the stumps, over the stumps. You want me? You got to move me. You get the odd ball outside the off stump, and other than that, you've got to work the ball. Wait on it, be patient, and then you do what you've got to do. Work out your maths.
So Krishna bowls to Ju. Not a good short delivery, but well played by the youngster. Ju just dropping his hands and allowed to go through to be taken by the keeper. So he's getting some good bounce and
Yes.
good pace out of his pitch. Keeping things tight. Some good short deliveries as well.
So when the ball is up, then you know that you can, if you play it in properly, go through with your shot, especially if you're going into the gaps. Play straight. Then you know you can play your shots because the ball is coming through.
So let us see if he'll go for the Yorker, because he already has the batsman on the back foot. See if he'll pitch it up.
Oh,
Slightly just pitched
wow.
up and was coming onto the front foot a bit late. Went in there but out of the reach of the bowler, and it's indicated right away that he wanted a change of bat.
For what?
Maybe
He didn't get the ball past the mid-on. He played the ball obviously back past the bowler, and he's signaling for a bat.
But maybe that's why he wanted a bat, because he got a different bat. He might get it past the mid-on or
He-
over the head of the
He
fielder mid-on.
might play it into the hands of somebody.
So we'll wait and see. Just like Sterling, who is going to be coming on next, he always has 2 or 3 bats.
10 bats.
10, okay. So 1 delivery remaining in the over number 6. And so it will end with a dot ball. So over number 6 is completed. We tell you the latest score here in the West Indies Rising Stars under 19 men's competition. The Leewards batting first. They are 19 for 1. It doesn't seem as though the over is completed yet, Frankie. There was and maybe he anticipated a no ball, so he gets a bat that will strike a 6 for him. Krishna will bowl the last
You had
delivery.
the signal for if we hit? Yes? Okay.
So the final delivery over number 6. And there's the batsman looking for a big swing, misses, taken behind by the keeper. Over is completed. 20 for 1 after some comments from you, Frankie. We'll hear the voice of Sterling Marshall.
As we welcome DJ Marshall, who had a very difficult time choosing his menu for breakfast. So he's here now, well settled. You see the strip. We always talk about the strip. What are your thoughts on what you have seen thus far as we welcome you to this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition?
Good morning to the listening public, viewing, and those who are here. Beautiful day today. Beautiful day. There's no threat of rain in the forecast.
The breakfast was beautiful too.
Definitely. Frankie, I've been on the grounds before the game started. I came to the commentary booth just after the game started. But I was interacting.
So it is Kumar who's bowling from the far end. He's picked up 1 wicket already. He's into his 4th over. And the Leewards, who won the toss and decided to bat, have lost a wicket already, that of Tilokani. And the score, it was 18 when he went in the 5th over. And the USA 2 bowlers, they look good. They're bowling proper line and length. You want runs, you're going to have to get a bad ball or walk the ball in the gaps. You got to walk for your runs today. He plays this one easily into the offside, and there is no run. So, Singh, who is on 9 from 16 balls, opened with Tilokani. We lost him in the 5th over. We are now in 7th over. He made, I think it was, I'm going to get that score straightened for you. But at the moment, they get, and there is no run. These guys are bowling to their field. And you've got to make sure that you are on your P's and Q's.
They seem to be a very disciplined unit. In the last game, I made a prediction, and it doesn't seem as if my prediction is going to be correct today. I'll tell you after the over.
Kumar, in his 4th over, as they make a slight adjustment to the field, the straight mid-wicket goes a little bit deeper, and the wideish mid-off goes a little bit to his left. He comes in, he's up onto the back foot, all to his full height. And again, Drew looks to be hot-feeted, a player who likes to run. He was running already without the ball going past the fielder, almost getting himself run out. 20 for 1, we're in over number 7.
You're accustomed to hear the comment, 6 of one, half a dozen of the next. So if you back up, it looks good when you want to take a quick single. But if you don't back up, you get penalized for it as well.
Yeah, but wait, second time, one from a shot from himself, and this time from his partner, doesn't wait to see if the ball passes the fielder. And he's hustling down already. You've got to be careful.
Okay, so Frankie, in our last discussion, I did say that the USA, they are coming into this game with full confidence. They have won all their games, and I suggested that the Leewards, who are hungry for a win, they are coming into this game with full confidence. They have won all their games from very low. From what I'm seeing here,
Well, Trishna has had 8 runs off of his bowling thus far. He's into his 4th over. These bowlers are doing what they're asked to do. Keep it right. Keep it on the stumps, off stump line, middle and off. Odd bouncer. You got to work. You got to be patient. You got to dig in and dig deep. You got to wear the bowler down if you want to get some runs. But these bowlers are looking good. They're young, look very fit, and they're bowling very stiff.
this pitch seems to have a little more life than the other pitches that we have played on, or they have played on.
Yes, it's the other pitch that plays well here. It's the other pitch that plays well here. And so you'll see in the true essence of it. You can drive through the line. These guys have good line and length, and you could see the bonds going through, fluently, right on target. And if you put your back into it, you're going to get that lovely bouncer you're looking for.
The bounce has been consistent. I think it's a case where the bowlers are just putting out that extra effort to bend their backs. But all in all 4 wickets, all 4 pitches have been kept in a very nice way by the ground staff.
Away goes Krishna, outside the off stump. It's wide delivery. Drew did not follow it. Went through to the keeper. The score moves to 21. And the Leeward Islands in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition is kept quiet. We are in over number 8, and it's only 21 runs on the board. They've lost a wicket already. They're going to have to the Leeward Islands, ensure that they put together a partnership. These two, Drew, who has faced 8 balls, Sterling, but the ball is moving further away. So, it's when passes the batter, it goes further away. And so the opportunity for him to get that wicket, unless the batsman plays a rash shot, he will have to bring it closer to the batter.
Yes, he's bowling to his field. He has a 6-3 field, and if he definitely goes offline, there is no fine leg, and there's a lot of space on the onside. So he's bowling a predominantly offside field, which is the way to go.
Clear cover goes, the man from third man comes around, they've picked up 2 runs.
He went for 4.
Went straight for 4? Yes. Okay. And so Drew is off the mark with a boundary, and the score goes on to 26.
Nothing is wrong with that shot, Frankie. Nothing at all is wrong with that shot. The fielders on the offside, 3 of them are in the circle. 1 is a third man. And that shot was an inside-out shot. It was pitched on the off stump, and the batter just gave himself a little room and just hoisted it over the infield.
Well, he came forward to ensure that he got under it, and it was good. Good thinking. Wow, a bounce again, this one. The batsman getting it into the onside, but aerially, and they will recognize that they put a fielder right there on the
fourth pitch.
The fourth pitch area, but he was too straight for that. Now he has gone to back to his regular position in that mid-wicket area shot. They've picked up 1 run. It's gone on to 27 into over number 8. And that is what perhaps they've been looking for, But Drew has gone on to 5, and it's Singh, who is on 9, having faced 20 balls, is about to receive from Krishna. As he runs away from us at the northern end, he's onto the back foot, plays it into the offside. Man, you're on the ball with that one.
Yeah, both umpires are from Jamaica.
You're on the ball with that one.
Yeah, both umpires are from Jamaica. Both umpires are from Jamaica. That's why I came to the studio a little late, because I was downstairs interviewing the third umpire to get all information. So I have it right here. The third umpire.
Bayan and Brown.
Yes.
Brown is the female.
Yes.
So the score has gone on to 28 for 1 in the 8th over. There was a wide delivery signal from a beautiful bouncer. It's just that the height gave away the wide decision. Here Krishna goes in now to bowl to Singh. Up, plays forward, and there is no run. The over comes to an end. The 8th over, it is 28 for 1. And anything else you can feed us with, Mr. Interviewer?
Well, Shannon Crawford is the third umpire. He's from Guyana. Mm-hmm. And so I got the information before I came to the studio. I wanted to make sure that when we speak facts, and when we do our analysis, we have information to back it up.
So you cannot be faulted for coming upstairs at the time you came?
Oh, no. You, as a matter of fact, come to think about it, you were speaking when I was sitting here. You didn't even see me. You're so busy.
I knew when you came in.
Okay, no problem.
I knew when you came in.
Okay, good.
All right. We all know when each other came.
Okay, good. And like I said,
so no excuse to get away.
Like I said, before the game started,
Mr. President was looking for you. So you have to report to him. All right? So now me.
Well, guess what, Frankie?
The interview is not going to convince me.
Well, guess what?
Right?
Guess what? I spoke to the president. I was downstairs with the president.
Yeah. Afterwards.
No. Before the game started, Frankie. Before the game started. Trust me on that.
The bowler comes in now.
Guess what? I spoke to the president. I was downstairs with the president.
Yeah. Afterwards.
No. Before the game started, Frankie.
In now, the appeal was negated. It's Kuma. He has bowled 4 overs thus far and picked up the lone wicket. 1 for 12. He's into his 5th over bowling from the southern end, Bath Hotel end, high school end. He comes away and the passes umpire Bayam. He stops. So he has aborted his run. Umpire Bayam signals dead ball. The batter was not ready. It is Drew. He's on 5 from 11 balls. In comes Akuma to bowl to Drew. Slaps it into the offside. Passes the man there at cover. Bounced under his hands as he went. They're looking for 2 runs and gotten it safely. Why is he running so wide though? He's making a big full circle before he comes back. His score goes on to 30 for 1. He goes on to 7. That's Drew. 30 for 1. We're in over number 9. In comes Akuma into bowl to Drew. Turns this one into the onside, just coming off of the body. It will be signaled. Off the bat onto the body, because it didn't go anywhere far. So he has picked up another run, moves on to 8. 31 it is for 1, weighing over number 9. 3.6 is the current run rate. Sterling feels they'll get more than 173.
Definitely. The dressing room support for the Leewards has been always good. Every single, you get a loud clap from the pavilion.
Well, you need that. You need that to support your team. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. Again, playing the ball and running. Playing the ball and running, not looking to see if it goes past the fielder. The fielder had to just move 2 strides to his right, you know. And unfortunately, the
Short, more than 40 overs to go, and you have lost 2 wickets in the first power play. That's not good at all. So the new batter now will have to start to rebuild and playing himself. He looks like Pluck.
And your good friend Manners is not playing.
Let's see what is the plan from the Leeward's camp. 31 for 1. For 2, sorry. 8.3. Projected 183. Number 11, Pluck, has gone to the pitch. Off the wicket. He's by no means a rabbit with the bat. He's an opening batsman by nature, and he should be able to do something for himself.
In comes Kuma to bowl to Pluck. He allows it to go through, and there is no run. Pulling the back at the last minute. So the score is on 31 for 2. The Leewards in this West Indies Rising Stars competition here at the E.T. Willett Park under 19. So Carlton Pluck is there, has received 1 ball already. Kuma has picked up 1 run. The 1 wicket, the other wicket has gone by the run-out route. As he comes away, Kuma into bowl to the right-handed Pluck. It's a beautiful ball up into the block hole. Comes down hard on it. Goes past the stumps. The man from Medan comes around fields. It's the end of the over. And Singh, who went for 9, Tilokani for 8. The 2 batsmen out at the end of over number 9. It is 31 for 2. Sterling.
It has been a very disciplined approach by the United States team. To stump. And as you indicated before, they're bowling straight, so you either hit me or I hit you. They're bowling straight, so you either hit me or I hit you. And if you miss the hit, your pads and they're definitely in line for an LBW decision. The field has been consistent. They are 6-3, favoring the offside, and the bowlers have been bowling to their field on most occasions. 1 or 2 would have drifted onto the pads, but then the batsmen just played the balls straight to the fielders, as in the case of the batsman that just got run out, or who ran out himself.
Krishna is going to continue his 5th over. He has bowled 4 overs thus far, and none for 16. So Tilokani went, when the score was 18, he went for 8. Singh run out for 9. It was 31 for 2. And we are in the 10th over as Singh, as Krishna runs away from us into bowl to Drew, driving back straight. He got a hand on it. It was uppish. They hustled through for the run, and it came off the tip of the fingers of the bowler, but they have gotten a safe run nonetheless. His comrades are, encouraging him, cheering him on, said, looks, that's gone, let's go again. So it's 32 for 2, away in over number 10. Pluck will be facing now, having faced 2 balls already. Drew moves on to 9.
That seemed to have been a slower ball. The batsman went through with his shot early, and to me, he was attempting to hit that ball through the offside, but because he was slower, the bat came around, and he struck it back towards the bowler, who had a chance of catching it. But it's always a difficult situation when you're running in from this distance, delivering, and then a batsman plays the ball back to you. It's kind of tough.
Helter-skelter as he goes away from us and drops this into the offside delicately there. As Pluck, he's off the mark. Score goes on to 33, and he gets 1. Drew on 9 is going to be facing. Drew has 9.
And picked up a single. So Pluck is just trying to play himself in, which is good. You have lost 2 wickets, 32, 33 on the board. 9 overs, you're still in the first power play. So no need to play anything rash. Just work yourself in, pick up the 1s and 2s, and get some runs.
You got to dig deep, build a solid foundation, get a good partnership. This one is played to the right of the man at gully there, brings the man a third man around. He bubbles it, but they've run 2, and that's all they'll get. And so Drew moves on to 11. They score on to 35 for 2. We're still in over number 10. 11 from 15 balls.
That is good. If they can pick up 2 from this delivery and even 1 from another delivery, they would have gotten 6 runs in the over without any risk attached to the shots.
A few adjustments have been made. They pull out the gully. They're putting a man at short extra cover, perhaps wanting to try and go into the drive. Here goes Kumar onto the, pushes him. He came forward and then jumped onto the back foot, and there is no run. And so that's Krishna in his 5th over.
I don't see the rationale though, Frankie. I tell you, you took out the slip. You have brought the 3rd man a little straighter, but you're bowling outside the off stump. So once the batsman is able to steer the ball past the keeper with pace, it should go to the boundary.
Yeah, but I think the plan is to lure him into the drive or the hook shot, because you have a man deep down at the backward square boundary. So, see, the bouncer is coming through. That was the plan set.
Yeah, but it was ill-directed. He has not bowled, except for 1 bouncer that was dead on center stump. He has not bowled any good bouncers, any threatening bouncers to any of the batters so far. He has been wild outside the off stump, and each time he tries a bouncer, it has been called wide.
Well, let's see. Same field set. The ploy, you could see what is no run. Shortly, Sterling, the water breaks have been off and on. Water breaks have been on, depending on perhaps the umpire's temperament. Because sometimes we get after the 10 overs, sometimes we get it deep, midway between 10 and 20. So let's see what Krishna will do.
They have changed the field, Frankie. They have now employed a 5-4 field instead of a 6-3.
Yes, so here goes Krishna into bowl, brings him forward easily, and
good. The pitch is playing good. Again, thanks to the ground staff for preparing four beautiful pitches, and we should see a good game of cricket today, Frankie.
We're playing on the 3rd strip, number 3 from the east, and there's a change in bowling after 10 overs, and we have seen Krishna bowling 5 for 21. Akuma has bowled 5 overs, and he has picked up 1 wicket already. And so there's a change in bowling from the southern end, and it's going to be spin. Rai. Ans Rai. Have I pronounced that proper? R-A-I. Rai. Left armer pushes the band back, number 11. That's Pluck onto the foot, his back foot, playing it into the offside. There is no run. A slip, backward point, square cover, extra cover, short, extra cover, Flash delivery brings him forward, and short extra cover comes into contention, and there is no run. My wideish long on, and you have a man 3/4 of the way on the mid-on area, a man deep on the mid-wicket area, a man backward of square to the right of the umpire. Flatted delivery, he turns it into the onside, that's Plucker, and the backward square fielder is running. They have picked up 2 already, easily turned it into the onside, picked up 2, and he moves on to 3. That's Carlton Pluck from 6 deliveries, 38 for 2. We're in over number 11. The Ans Rai is the new bowler, the left-arm spinner. Comes around the wicket into bowl to Carlton Pluck. Park comes back onto the back foot, plays it into the offside, finds one of the 3 cover fielders there, and there is no run. You're listening and watching West Indies Rising Star under 19 cricket being played here at the E.T. Willett Park, formerly Grove Park, as the Leewards are batting against the USA, the leading team in this competition. Pluck gets an easy single, and he moves on now to 4, the score on to 39. The other games ongoing, Jamaica, they're playing Trinidad and Tobago at Connery. Guyana against USA 2 at the St. Mary's Park in Cairn. And the Windward Islands, they're taking on Barbados at the St. Paul's Cricket Ground in St. Paul's. We are here at the E.T. Willett Park. USA 1, 2, and he's out. Oh my, he dropped it?
It appears as if it's not a chance. The umpire from the far end sort of pointed to the ground. You see, he played it into the ground from the far end. Sort of pointed to the ground. You see, he played it into the ground.
Okay.
But nevertheless, it was a pretty good. And when the bowler drifted on the onside, he walked it around, picked up 2, and you could hear the comments from the management and coach of the Leeward's camp, complimenting the batters for at least taking the chance to see what's going on before they play any rash shots.
And we have a new bowler from the far end.
From the pavilion end.
Yes, the pavilion end, sorry. Northern end, media center end, number 14 it is. He is... We're going to get that for you. Jam. Anit Jam. He runs away from us. Another fast bowler into ball. He plays it into the air, short of the fielder who picked it up there at mid-on. 2 bounces, it went to him. Pluck not getting over it, but he's gotten a run easily. And the score moves on to 40 for 2. 40 for 2, we are in over number 12.
Pluck has to be careful. I know he's an aggressive batsman. He's accustomed to pace. He likes the ball coming onto the bat. But from what I'm seeing, the bowlers bowling from the pavilion end, they seem to get a little more bounce at the far end.
Jam goes away from us into bowl to Drew. Up into the black hole. He's falling down and playing this shot, coming down hard on it. Lost his balance. But he's safe. Ball is fielded safely. And the score remains on 40 for 2. We're in over number 12.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. You remember a lot of teams start off with 70 and 80 runs in the 2020 power play, and they make 150 runs. So you see, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So they start off slowly here, 40 for 2. They can still get 200 runs.
Gonna take consolidation, but you got to turn the runs over, and you got to get a couple of big overs in between. Here, Drew is wandering out of his ground. The fielder throwing at the stumps, missed it, but the man in the onside picked up, and you got to get a couple of big overs in between. Here, Drew is the stumps, missed it, but the man in the onside picked up. He was backing up well. Rising Stars under 19. Leeward Islands winning the toss and batting. They lost their first wicket at 18. It was still Okani for 8. As Jam goes away from us into ball to Drew. Plays it uppishly. It's going to fall safe. Lucky for him. Bringing the man from the wide, long. That's the third man wide who fielded cleanly. And so Drew gets another run. He goes on to 12. And the score advances to 41. But lucky for him.
Yeah, the ball seemed to have nipped back a little bit when he hit the pitch.
He was looking to play it into the onside.
Yeah, and the ball seemed like it nipped back. It straightened a little bit on him, and he went through the shot too quickly, and as a result of that, he caught the outside edge of the bat and went into the offside.
Camp goes away to Carlton Pluck, who is on 5 from 9 balls. This one plays nicely now into the onside. So much different to what he did with the first ball. I played it beautifully along the ground, showing a little class there. He is hoping that he can dig deep, consolidate well with Drew, and that they can lay a foundation for the other batters to come if they are looking to get close to 200 or over. We are in over number 12. The Leeward Islands are 41 for 2 here at the E.T. Willett Park. We're encouraging others to come on out and support the Leeward Islands as they come up against the USA too. As now jump, it's onto the back foot. There is the man coming up. He's just jumping and bringing it down in front of him, and there is no run. It's the end of the 12th over. It's 41 for 2, and after comments from Sterling, we're going to have Gary Pemberton coming into the commentary chair.
Projected score for those listening, 171. Current run rate, 3.42. The score at the E.T. Willett Park is 41 for 2 from 12 overs. It's a 50-over affair. Beautiful weather here. Encouraging those persons on the island to come on out and give some physical support. And those who have the link, we expect you to look and give your support as well. Pluckers look good. So
For a single which was never on, and he was run out. So these two will have to consolidate, taking on the pad, going back onto the back foot, loud appeal. And it's given out belatedly. So we'll have to look at it on the monitor. It might, to me, from my vantage point, it might have been close on the leg stump, but the umpire took a long time, this umpire Bayan, and he has given the batsman out. So it is Jew who has been dismissed. LBW in this over, the Leewards have lost their 3rd wicket with the score on 41.
yeah, well, the umpires are there in the best position to make their decisions. We have to respect their decision. He took a little on the stumps from the umpire's decision, and the height might have been the consideration why the umpire deliberated a little bit, just paused a little bit and made up his mind. I think the height is what he was taking into consideration, but the batsman was playing back, and it appears as if he was a little quicker through the air. He flighted 2 or 3 balls to Pluck in this first over. This one seemed like it was a little faster. We can always look at it on the monitor, on the replay.
So we tell you that the captain of the Leeward's team has come to the middle with his team in trouble. He has played some 17 matches, averaging 23.40, strike rate 65. He made a half century in the last game. Was unable to get the Leewards over the victory line. And now he's batting first, so his batting and his bowling will have to be very important in this game if the Leewards are to put any pressure on the tabletop order, that's the United States Sterling.
Yep, the Leewards just need to do well. They just need to get over 200 runs and bowl well and feel well, because scoreboard pressure means a lot as well. And you can become complacent and overconfident and play some rash shots, chasing a small total too. So we have to be careful and watch the game.
So the captain facing his first delivery. So it's easier said than done. Sterling to get up to the 200 mark. You have lost 3 wickets. You will have to get a good partnership here if the Leewards are to get up to a total of 200. Their present clock is on 5 from 11. Umpire Bayan, they of course for a run, so two will be added to the total. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone on to 43.
Gary, maybe it's because I play cricket myself, why I'm in a position to make the comment I'm going to make. But I'm not seeing any demon in the bowling out there at this point in time. He's bowling pretty simple, just bringing over his arms. The balls are not doing anything. They're not turning to me to trouble any batsman. And he's not consistent at this point in time. He's bowling outside the leg stump. He's bowling outside the off stump. He's bowling short. And I think that with all the open space on the onside. Once you get to the pitch of the ball, you can easily hoist it over the infield.
Yes, so over number 13 have been completed 43 for 3, and that the important point you made, Sterling, is once it can get to the pitch of the ball, the batters have not been using their feet to get to the pitch, so it will be difficult for them to get to the pitch. We have seen a couple of shots where they have been driving without getting to the pitch, and so you have to get to the pitch first in order for you to drive and have control.
I am wondering if the teams, I'm wondering if the teams take some time out and together look at a match of their opponents to see who does what and analyze the bowling and the batting of the opposition so that when you go to play them, you know exactly who is doing what. I'm wondering if that's the case, or individuals just go and bat from talent and just try to make some runs. I don't know.
So Adnit Jam will continue from the commentary end. Pluck, who has batted at different positions throughout this tournament. He batted at 3, he batted at 7, now came in at 4. So let us hope that he will make use of his chance. He would have made, I think, 28 in the last game. So he would want to spend some more time in the middle and get a good score. Sterling, he's a much better player than the performance we have seen. So not a wide delivery. So we've seen a few wides have been delivered. So Leeward's in over number 14. They have lost 3 wickets, and they would have been hoping for a much better start in the game against Trinidad and Tobago. They lost the first wicket on 53, and they got up to 232 because of some good batting from the captain. They lost the first wicket here on 18, and now they have lost 3 wickets for 41. The third wicket went down when they scored on 73 in the previous game. And it's taken on a part, a loud appeal. Looking to work it into the onside. That's Pluck, a bit too casual maybe, and playing too square. Maybe looking to play straight. Get it. So that's the captain, as a matter of fact, looking to play it into the onside. And now Pluck has called his captain down to give him a quiet word of encouragement. Ask him to play a little straighter. Maybe looking to play a bit too square. Sterling missed it.
Yeah, from our vantage point, we are located behind the bowler's arms, and it seemed as if it was going down from like I said, from my vantage point. So that was not a bad decision by the umpire at all.
So Jam will continue. He's in his second over. And he's picked up none for 3, so the captain certainly will want to play a long knock. He has been having a fairly good season, both with the bat and the ball, but the Leewards in general have not been having a good season. They have only lost one match out of the 5 matches that they would have played. And coming up against the team that have been doing very well in this competition, it will be an uphill battle for them to put some pressure on the USA 1 team, who have done excellently. And he will get off the mark eventually. That's the captain of the Leeward's team. A delivery on the leg stump, so a single. With that single, total has gone on to 45. So it took him some 6 deliveries to get off the mark. But the important thing, Sterling, is that he's still in the middle. His time in the middle, it will be important.
Definitely. The USA, they must be complimented for producing 2 teams in this tournament. That shows and turn it to the onside. But it was so well timed that he was caught.
So good catch by the fielder Prasad at mid-wicket. It was played in the air, and most time they're saying, Sterling, you've played it on the ground and you will not get caught. I think he played it, it was timed well, but if you look at the shot, when he was completing the shot, he was falling over towards the offside. So if he had probably had a better base, he might have been able to have better control. He went in the air, and a good catch taken.
Yeah, definitely. That now has changed the dynamics of the game. The current run rate is 3.25.
So that has changed your thinking now, Sterling?
Yes, it has changed my thinking. I'm a practical person. 3.25 is the current run rate. Projected score 163. 163 with 300 balls is by no means out of the way of the number 1 team.
So there is a jinx break. So we'll take a break here as well. So we're back after that jinx break. The Leeward's 45 for 4 against. The new batter is Richards. So these two would have put on a good partnership in the game against Trinidad and Tobago. They came together when the score was on 93. And they put on a partnership of some 95 runs. They will certainly want something much better than this if the Leewards are to put up a total that is substantial. And so Eric Richards is facing his first delivery. So Jam has been able to pick up a wicket. So his second over has been completed, 1 for 4. And the Leewards are in a spot of bother. They are 45 for 4 after 14.
Well, call me optimistic, call me positive, call it wishful thinking, call it whatever you want to call it, Gary. I am telling you. Optimistic, call me positive, call it wishful thinking, call it whatever you want to call it, Gary. I am over the years endure it. These two batters, if they stay there and bat 10, 15 overs, take the ones and the twos and turn the, rotate the strike, you see how fast they get 5 for over.
All right, so Rai will continue from that far end. He's in his at the start of his 3rd over. And, the batsmen have been able to get a single. So with that single, it has gone on to 46. And we've seen enough cricket to see that the Leeward's batting is not as strong as we would want it to be. Yeah, 46 for 4. The projected score is just 163. 124 in the first game versus the Windies gave them trouble. And they won against the United States too. When the United States 2 made 141, they were able to win that. But the other matches have not been able to be successful. So Rai will bowling around the wicket. And a good delivery. And there was Richards coming onto the front foot beaten. Sterling got some zip and turn and bounce from that delivery.
Yes, the bowler, he seemed to have, for the last 2 overs, he was kind of inconsistent. For this over, he has been bowling the same line, same length, just about off stump, throwing away.
So he's bowling around wicket, left arm, around wicket and keeping things tight. So he's in his 3rd over, 1 for 6. So this is the partnership that the Leewards will be hoping that can spend some time in the middle. So a bad delivery that should have been punished, but good bit of feeling at square leg by The fielder at square leg. That's Shami. Or Sodini at square leg fielding well. So the score remains on 46 with one delivery remaining in over number 15. So Richards is noted off the mark. Over is completed. A dot delivery. So one run coming from the over. So the bowler from the far end. So the score remains on 46 with one delivery remaining in over number 15. So one tight in that over.
Yeah, he definitely, most of those deliveries were pitched just about the off stump, flighted, turning away, and force the batsman to either come forward or get back and punch, but straight to the fielder.
So Jam will continue from this the commentary end. I'll start over number 16. And he's hitting it. That's the captain went after it. We get it down towards the long on area, of course, for 2. Should be coming back for his 3rd. But the captain just ambling through for the 2nd run. Should have been looking for the 3rd. It was a first delivery. And the captain decided to open up his arms again.
Shot. He didn't get hold of it as he would have liked to, but the fielder who was inside the 30-yard circle didn't have a chance of catching it.
The jam will continue. So they would have indicated this is the partnership that the Leewards will be looking to put on a good score. So another single. Take it down to 49 in over number 15. In the other matches, Guyana versus United States Studios. United States Studios 75 for 2 in the 16 of the 16 overs. Trinidad and Tobago versus Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago 53 for 4 in over number 16. Windies versus Barbados. Barbados 78 for 4 in over number 19. And here the Leewards are 49 for 4 in over number 16. So the matches are running at similar pace in terms of overs. They will certainly would want to have a good partnership here, because after this it doesn't seem as though there's much remaining in the hot. Driving in the air, caught on jump by the fielder Rai, moving away to his left at mid-on. It was in the air. He got both hands to it. It seemed as though it fell after he fell out of his hands after he hit the ground. But Sterling, a good effort, but he should have held on to it because he got to it.
Very, very, very good effort. Very good effort. The ball was struck powerfully. He caught it temporarily, and when he fell on the ground, his elbow was just no.
So with a single, the 50 coming up. So the 50 with a single, the 50 coming up. So the 50 for the Leewards came up in the 16th over. 50 came up in 15.3 overs. So the captain is on strike. He's on 5. So he's Eret, who was Richards, who was dropped. And we get a single, and the captain is lumbering through for a single. So one more to the total. So Richards was the one who was dropped at mid-on. So we have 5 runs have been scored so far in over number 16, 1 delivery remaining. Jam is in his 3rd over, picking up 1 for 9. Should have gotten another wicket. Should have gotten the wicket of Richards. So over number 16 has come to an end. At the end of it, you're listening to Rising Stars Under 19 cricket from El Comido Wille Park. They was batting first. They are 51 for 4 after 16.
Well, while you're saying, Gary, that he should have gotten another wicket, I'm saying that they should have gotten 9 runs after that over, because that ball that was pitched on the leg side, full toss, it was whipped straight to the fielder in the backward point. Sorry, the long leg boundary. Yes, I'm sorry. So I'm thinking now that they got 5 on that over. If they can pick up, we're in 16 overs now. If they can pick up 5 for the next 10 overs, they'll be doing good.
So Rai will continue from that far end. And a good shot by the captain, piercing the field between cover point and backward point, and 4 runs. So a good shot. He just stood on top of it and played it square the wicket. Gone out of the park for 6 runs. Good shot. He used his feet as the captain and played it over long on for 6. So with that 6, the total has gone on to 61 for 4.
That's exactly the discussion we had in the previous over. Nobody wanted to get out of their crease and get to the pitch of the ball and use the wide spaces in the field. So he bowled a short ball for us. He was punched for 4. He came back. He bowled a better ball. This time he flighted on the leg stump. And the captain did what was necessary. Got to the pitch of it, a little dolly, and struck it in the next ground, the Villa grounds. So now the spin bowler, he's going to have to regroup and think what he's going to do right now. So the captain, he has taken the charge. He has decided that he's not going to stay in the crease and allow this spin bowler to just bring over his hand, fly some little lollipops to him, and get his wicket. It's going to be interesting to see what the field setting is going to be. So far, there has been no change. The mid-on has, okay, now they've made a change. They have asked the mid-on to go back to the long-on boundary. So they have a man on the square leg boundary, but there's a gap between long-on and cow corner.
So he will continue. That's the ball arrived from that far end. So we've seen some 11 runs so far in this over. A bit too short and too wide. And he'll get an extra run as the return wasn't backed up. So 2 more to the total. So an expensive over so far, 12 runs coming from the over. But the captain still would have to be careful. You still don't want to give away your hands after you would have scored some 12 runs in the over. So he will have to be careful and try and concentrate. So two deliveries remaining in over number 17.
Seemed to get flustered when he struck for a boundary. That ball, the second to the last delivery, was short on about the leg stump. I thought the captain was going to dispatch that up on the hill, but he tried to play a little nudge in the onside and got struck on the pads. But I think number 81, the leg spin bowler from the Bartotelen, he will definitely have to tighten up on his bowling, otherwise he's gonna go far.
All right, so the ball that was struck out of the ground has been returned, but they're still continuing with the replacement ball. And Jam will continue from the commentary end. He's in his 4th over. Miller is on 19, has been looking to get aggressive. Richards has faced 8 deliveries on 1 and non-striker. And he's playing it in the air. Caught easily. He was falling away to the offside as he played a shot. It was a slow delivery as well. He was deceived. And I did indicate to you earlier, Sterling, that he will have to be careful. And he got a delivery on the leg stump. Slow delivery in the air. Taken at mid-wicket. The Leewards in further trouble. They are 64 for 5.
So it appears as if it appears as if that this bowler from the pavilion end has a very well-disguised slow ball. It appears they've got one as well and went through with the shot. It was well-timed, but the pace was not. It appears as if that this bowler from the pavilion end has to take it over the infield. So the fielder send a message to the batsman and let him know that there is some measure of mystery in this bowler, Gary. There's some measure of mystery. He's bringing over his arm, same pace, delivering a slow ball, well disguised.
And as I was indicating, the captain had seemed to be getting flustered and frustrated. I don't think he was settled in his innings. I know he played a couple of shots, but some of those shots to me were in frustration as well. And this last shot that he played, he was deceived, and he was falling over into the offside, and it was played in the air, and he has been dismissed. So the Leewards certainly will be under pressure, and they'll be hard pressed to get up to a substantial total, Sterling.
Frankie asked me if they're going to make 100. I am I'm not so pessimistic.
So Tanes Francis is the new batter. And Jam has picked up 2 for 9 in his fourth over. Maybe going to bowl to Francis. Francis was run out in the game versus Trinidad and Tobago. He made 16. Wide has been signaled. Bad line delivery. So you have a new batter stall and you want to get a good delivery first up.
Yeah, that was ill-directed. Pitched on the leg stump, went further away, and picked up a wide. Let's see what's the Leeward's plan from now. 17.1 overs. Quite a lot of overs to go, Gary. A lot.
So the last 5 wickets for the Leewards versus Trinidad and Tobago yielded just 40 runs. So if you have a similar performance, Sterling, they just get up to just over 100. So you want to have a much better performance from the lower order batters.
Amari Jones to come. Young Morton to come.
Amari Jones just. So Barbados, after they were defeated heavily by the USA 1, batting first against the Windwards at 78 for 4. In over number 19, we're in over number 18 here at the El Comido Willett Park. And again, a 75 for 2 after 17. I've not seen a change in that score. So Jam will bowl a wide delivery. Second wide delivery in this over. Got a wicket with the first delivery, but he has bowled 2 wide since that, Sterling.
Yeah, all the batter has to do is try to get a little.
Bowled 2 wide since that, Sterling.
Yeah, all the batter has to do is try to get a little, just a little touch on it, and it will go straight to the final leg boundary for 4. Just a little touch on it, but so far he has missed those 2 wide deliveries.
So we're in over number 21 in the game versus with the USA 2-1 Guyana. Guyana have the USA 295 for 3 in over number 21. And here we're in over number 18. And the Leeward certainly are in trouble. They just struck the 3 4s and 1 6 in the innings so far. A 6 was struck by the captain, who has been dismissed. So Sterling, a partnership is urgently required by these two.
Definitely. A partnership is needed. Some serious consolidation and some discipline, rotation of the strike needed right at this point in time.
So we have 50 overs scheduled. We don't really will bat 50 overs. At the rate at which they are going, Sterling, half of the batting have been dismissed. So
Discipline themselves and definitely rotate the strike and just try to get the 1s and the 2s, and like I said, turn the 2s into the 3s, and when the bad ball come, dispatch them and get the Leewards to a decent score. Scoreboard pressure is important as well.
So Rai will continue from that far end. So Leewards are in trouble, and it's going just over 3 runs per over as Frankie come back into the seat. Currently going at 3.67 runs per over. So Rai will start his 5th over from that far end. They're bowling to Richards. So Richards is on 1. He has faced some 9 deliveries. And Tanis Francis nodded off the mark. He has faced some 5 deliveries. And the Leewards have lost 5 wickets. And they're only in over number 19 of 50. After the Leewards won the toss and decided to bat. As I welcome back Frankie. Frankie, the Leewards in trouble.
Big trouble. I understand Sterling's thinking. I don't think he could be more positive and optimistic than me, but you have to be real. You have to be real with what's happening out there. The batters are not applying themselves, and they have to consolidate.
And David Richards looking to freeze arm. But CWI has been tight in this over. Three dot deliveries. So they will certainly have to get a good partnership if they have to put up something in excess of 125, 150. So they've been playing the ball. So they will certainly have to get a good partnership if they have to put up something in excess of the fielder get. They will come back for 2 runs. So the fielder Richards opening his arms at the last delivery and got 2 runs at the end of over number 19. 868 for 5, the Leewards.
Gary, at times we have to wonder how people think, but you have to read into the game. You have to be positive. You have to be open with what's going on. And you should reflect whether you're talking of heart or mind, because you have to be positive about what's going out there. No matter how much you are compassionate about your team, you have to be real with what is happening. They are not batting. They need to consolidate and turn over the runs.
So John will continue from the commentary end, and the batsman is chucking the pad, and he's given out. Slow that, and the umpire, Caroline Brown, took her own sweet time and raised the dreaded finger. The Leeward sinking into further trouble. They are now 68 for 6 at the start of over number 20.
So, this is what I'm thinking. The application is not reflecting how they are thinking. You have to be positive, but you must show it in your application if you want to make inroads into getting further runs. Now, number 6 gone in the 20th.
So we'd like to look at it on the monitor, to look at the replay, but the Leeward certainly in trouble. And the batsman Francis probably questioning whether or not
and
the ball would have gone down the onside.
The young batter was gesticulating. He was dissatisfied. You cannot be doing that at this age. Accept what is given to you.
Yeah, so be careful. The match referee is there. He might be getting a demerit point. Don't know if you can see the replay of that. So it's not available. So Morton has gone to the middle.
Be doing that at this age. Accept what is given to you.
Yeah, so be careful. The match referee is there. He might be getting a demerit. Because I know Pluck would have batted at 3 at one point, and batted at 7 in another game, now at 4, so there's no consistency in terms of the batting order. So that also could have an effect on the psychological aspect of the players. Must try and have a set batting order. 2 openers have been consistent. They have been opening the batting for most of the games. Good delivery, which was right up on the off stump. Trying to catch Morton on the back foot, but he got back on it and pushed it down into the offside. So things are really looking bleak for the Leewards.
Very. I did indicate to Sterling, are we going to make 100? Are they going to make 100? They're not going to last for at least 30 overs if they don't consolidate and bat well. With the way they are going, they don't intend to make 100 to me. You have to get some big overs in, but you have to run the ball into the gaps to turn over the 1s and the 2s. You are eating up that balls. You are giving your wickets away by poor shot next selection. So you know, it's heartbreaking.
So John will continue. So just to give you an idea of what happened in the last game, the last 5 wickets only faced some 7.5 overs.
You see?
So
they did have a collapse.
So the 6th wicket went down in over number 20. So we'll see how many overs the remaining batters will face. So in over number 20, and all of 6 wickets have fallen. We still have some 30 overs remaining after this. But Jam is bowling tight. He's in his 5th over. He has picked up 3 for 11. And Morton is playing a shot looking to swing.
He overstepped. You could see him just pressing back and sighing. Said, how did I do that? I'm sure that was going through his mind. Because he's been bowling well.
So he will bowl a free hit now to Richards. And he's hitting it in the air, but it will drop in front of the fielder at long on. That's rise or single off the freight. So the freight is not too costly for the USA 1 team. So we are single total has gone on to 71 for 6 in over number 20.
Good delivery for hit. As I mean, even if it was caught, it wouldn't have meant anything, but it's a good delivery same way. So he's trying to focus, bring himself back into tandem with what he was doing.
So Morton is on 1. And so the Leewards certainly have not done well after winning the toss. And batting on what is still looking to be a good batting strip.
I'm wondering if they are ruining the decisions or they're slapping themselves on the back for not applying. It's poor application. Poor application because the wicket is playing through.
So one delivery remaining in over number 20. And Jam has picked up 3 for 14 in his 5th over. And a belated shot outside the off-stump to bring up the end of the over. At the end of it, you're listening to Rising Stars under 19 cricket from El Comido Willett Park. Leeward's batting first after winning the toss. They're 71 for 6 from 20 overs.
71 for 6.
Well, at the end of it, you're listening to Rising Stars under 19 cricket from
Gary not good going at all.
our end is Shani. Left arm
Another left arm spinner.
coming in from that far end. So Leeward certainly are up against it in this the sixth round match here at the El Comido Willett Park. So Shani will come here to place the bowler from the far end away. I would have picked up 1 wicket. So he will come into bowl to Richards. And Richard is just stretching, not trying to get to the pitch, just stretching to the delivery outside the off stump. Taken behind by the keeper, Shiv Shani. Richards is on 4 from 16 and Morton is on 1 from 5. So Shani in his first over, hitting it in the air. And it will go 1 bounce into the wide long on area for 4. So good shot, came on the front foot and lifted it over wide long on for 4.
Good shot indeed. He got it into the gap, timed sweetly, and perhaps he was looking for more, but he's gotten enough. He got it. It was the thing is, it was safe. Dropped 1 bounce before the fielder could get around.
So he batted well against Trinidad and Tobago. He made 38 from some 54 balls, struck 2 fours.
It was himself and Miller that brought them back.
So he has lots of time to bat. Not sure if he has lots of wickets in hand. There's 4 wickets in hand.
He is the multifaceted player. He bats, he bowls, he keeps.
So and he's going for a powerful drive we get a single.
Almost demolishing his partner Morton.
So a single to the total takes it on to 76 in over. It's on to 76 in over number 21. The current run rate, they are 184. That is the projected score. And so it seems we'll wait and see. There's also a change of bowling at the commentary end. So it will be Prasad who would have took the catch to dismiss one of the batters. That's
Right. He was a piece of right arm off break.
Coming into the attack from the commentary end. So we'll be bowling to Morton. Morton is on 1. from 7, at the start of over number 22.
Richards on 9 from 19, Morton on 1 from 7. Shiv Shami just completed his over that yielded 5 runs, and he's driving into the offside, goes away down to the third man boundary. There's no third man. The backward point is running away there, Gary, as they settle for 2, running beautifully this time. And that bowler is the number 20, is it? Yes, Pascal, is it?
Shani, Shani is the
20, is it?
Prasad.
Prasad, yes. He's out. Gary. The batsman is out. Fran Richards. Prasad is the new bowler. Shami had bowled already. He had done 1 over for 5 from the left arm spinner from the southern end. Now it is Prasad from the off spinner from the...
7 for the Leewards, and certainly...
I didn't see the replay there.
So, do not have the luxury of seeing the replay at the moment. So the Leeward certainly not doing well. Projected score 188.
It's 80 for 7 there in the 22nd over. And as I said, you got to be positive. You got to be real about what's happening. You can't be heart. It's heart or mind. You got to be real when it comes to cricket. The approach by the Leewards is not positive. It's not real in the things they were doing. The batsman that just got out there, Francis, he was trying to be a little bit more positive. Now, Amari Jones has joined Morton, who is on 4, and Francis, he would have gotten a couple of runs there. They just had 3 runs at the beginning of that over.
Francis would have been, is Richards.
Richards was the one who got out? Richards, because Francis went for 9 off the ball in LBW to jam. So Richards is the one who was just cut out. They got 3 runs, and he was facing, as Morton went on to 4 with that 3 runs. And I don't know whether I did not see it. We were looking at, yes, Morton, Richards tried to show some of it. Francis tried to show some of it. Captain Miller tried to show some of it. Here again, you have to be careful. They're hustling for a single. They're not going to get any overthrows. The score goes on to 82. It is for 7. Positive thinking. You got to turn over. You're eating up that balls and you're playing silly shots. You will not get a proper total. So if they do get 100, they have to thank their lucky stars. So in the 22nd over, he bowls, brings man forward, a left-hander there in Jones, and they're hustling for 2. That is what you got to look for, the gaps, pick up the 1s and the 2s, good run in there by, I think that's Jones. He goes on to 3, and the score is on to 84 for 7.
So a good over for the United States 1 team. They would have gotten a wicket, but the Leewards still managed to get some 7 runs off the over, but they would have lost that wicket in the over. Richards was bowled by Prasad from his first delivery. And normally when a new bowler come on, you would want to look at how he's bowling and what he's bowling,
Yes.
but the first delivery.
Measure him out, keep your eyes, feel him out, and don't play rash shots. I'm wondering what kind of shot he would have played. He either would have been bowled, LBW, or caught, because we missed him if we play.
He was bowled.
He was bowled?
Yeah.
It had to be a rash shot. Not measuring it well. Here comes the left arm in Shami, and it's played into the offside, uppishly, but a couple of bounces there to the man deep on the cover boundary. And so Morton goes on to, I think it's 5. The score advances to 85 for 7. 85 for 7. Morton goes on to 6. Jones is on 3. 3 from 3, Morton, 6 from 10 balls. Annie comes in, onto the back foot goes Jones, who plays it past the man at backward point, who threw himself down trying to stop it. They hustle two, and how is that? They asked, and umpire is unmoved. Umpire Brown is unmoved, but they were hustling 2 runs, very good run indeed, but the throw was a very good throw, Gary.
Yeah, good strong throw from the fielder down on the boundary. They were able to get 2 runs, so 2 important runs for the Leewards. Take them closer to the 100 mark, but they have lost some 7 wickets.
They lost their first wicket when they scored 18 for 1, 31 for 2, 41 for 3, 45 for 4, 64 for 5, 68 for 6, 80 for 7. We're in over number 23, 87 for 7, with Jones on 5 and Morton on 6, looking to perhaps bring some respectability to the total. As Shani comes in the bowl to the left-handed Jones, he comes forward and he's playing across the line, and appeal goes up, and there is no response from the umpire, perhaps going down the leg side, and the score remains on 87. It is for 7 in over number 23. We're into West Indies Rising Stars under 19, Leeward versus the USA 2 team, which is the leading team, having the most points, having won all their matches, and it is the left-hand, right-hand combination to the strip, and the score goes on to 88 for 7. Morton on 6 will be facing. Jones is on 6 from 6 balls, Morton on 6 from 10 balls. Shani comes in the ball to the right-handed Morton, strokes it into the offside, finds the man at the backward point there, and there is no run. So you have a deep backward point, a square cover backward point, straight, extra cover, man out on the long off boundary, long on boundary, straight mid-wicket, man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, as it's Morton coming forward and playing it into the offside. We're picking up another one for the Leewards. He goes on to 7, and it is the end of the over. 89 it is for 7 after 23 overs.
5 runs coming from that over, so if the Leewards can continue to bat, they still have 27 overs remaining, so maybe these 2 batters, Frank, should be telling 7 overs remaining, so maybe these 2 batters, Frank, should be telling us that we have all of 27.
Leewards now flattened. Morton remains on 7, Jones on 6. 89 it is for 7. The Leeward Islands in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition at the E.T. Willett Park. Prasad, shorter delivery, fast, and onto the back foot beautifully. Morton punches it into the offside, brings deep cover up the boundary, and picked up 1 run. The score goes on to 90 for 7. We're in the 24th over. So left-hand, right-hand combination, Jones, Amori Jones is on 6. He is the left-hander. He'll be taking up strike as Prasad is about to bowl. They're making some adjustment for the left-hand, right-hand combination. Prasad goes away, passes umpire Brown in the ball to the left-handed Jones, brings him forward, he strokes it, running on the stroke. Oh, he was in bales of trouble. What are they thinking? He played the ball straight into the offside, extra cover, ran down the wicket, was halfway down the strip, the strip stranded. Luckily that the fielder did not pick up cleanly, and so he was able to get back into his crease. Here comes Prasad, flighted delivery. He plays it into the onside, and the bowler feels his own bowling. What thinking is going on with these Leeward's players? You hitting a ball straight to a man and running?
Suicidal run, maybe the pressure of losing so many wickets.
Lucky thing for the ball to go to the umpire, and she's going to move to her spot. So you're using 2 different balls as usual, and in this 50-over encounter in the West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition at the E.T. Willett Park. 94 for 7 at the end of 24. Jones on 10. Morton is on 8. This one is played into the outside by Morton. Shami would be the bowler, and the score goes on to 95. 95 for 7 in over number 25. 95 for 7. Left arm Shami comes in the bowl to the left-handed Jones. He plunges it into the offside. It comes wide of extra, that's the backward point. He runs into the boundary. Is it? No, he did cut it off. Did well, because I thought it went into the boundary. And so Jones has moved on to 12. The score on to 98 it is. He picked up 2 runs. So he should be on 12, yes. 98, 97. Pulls it into the onside. A sweep shot there brings backward square to his left. And he's picked up another run. Jones moves on to 13. And so the score on to 98 it is for 1. So he had a single, a 2, and a 1. And Jones getting 3 of that. And Morton getting 1. So Jones on 13, Morton on 9. And it's Shami, the left armer from the southern end. It brings Morton forward, and there is no run. The 4 balls have gone in the 25th over, 98 for 7, the Leeward Islands. Shami comes in, passes the umpire at Bayern, and plays it into the offside. There is Morton quietly, and there is no run.
To bat and look at the overs and see how many runs you can score per over without being too rash.
Well, at the halfway mark, they're 99 for 7. And Prasad is going to continue to bowl from the northern end, the pavilion end, the media center end, as he looks to go away from us. Presiding umpire Brown. She's a female from hails out of Jamaica. Onto the back foot goes Morton, plays it into the offside. Backward point comes into contention, and there is no run. 99 for 7 in over number 26. Morton on 10, Jones on 13. Prasad goes away towards the ball to the right-handed Morton, who playing across the line. What a naughty shot. He should be looking to drive into the offside. Why are you playing that shot there? Gary, what is going through the minds of these young men?
Well, maybe he's thinking that there's a big gap on the onside, looking to play across the line, but a poor shot, really.
Really, there's so many other gaps on the offside. He plays this one quietly into the offside, and there is no run. There's a gap between backward point and extra cover. There's a gap between extra cover and long off. Play the ball straight, play it up the V. Now he's playing and missing. The ball goes into the pads of the keeper, and there is no run. That's an ambitious shot. You want runs, yes, but you have to be careful about it. Prasad goes away from us into the ball to the right-handed Morton, comes into the back foot, now punches it into the offside, waited on it, it's running away to the boundary. Will they get it? They pick up 2 runs. They can get 3 if they want. And they did not go for the 3rd run. Take on the arm of the fielder.
Should have been able to come back for the 3rd run, because the fielder was all the way down on the wide or the backward point boundary. And when they could have gone back because he was on the ground, and they should have been able to go back for a 3rd run. But
no, for the runs, 1s into 2s, put away the bad ball. And so let us see what is going to be the approach of Shani to the left-handed Jones. How he really approach the bowling of... It's a change in bowling. Rai comes back into the attack. Rai back into the attack. He has 1 for 21 from 5. It's onto the back foot. That's Jones. And there is no run. Jones is on 13 from 11 balls. Morton is on 12 from 25 balls. So Rai has been reintroduced. He's into his 6th over. Have been picked up 1 for 21 already. Left arm spinner. And it opens the face of the bat. Play nice shots like that. Get the runs. 1s and 2s and 3s can work. And that goes on to 102 for 7. We're in the 27th over. If they can bat full overs, Gary, according to you, they should get a decent score that they can defend. As they have decent bowling, but they'll have to ensure that they put the runs on the board. The left armer, Raya, waits as the field changes for the right-hand, left-hand combination. He's going to bowl into the right-handed Morton from the southern end. And he sweeps, comes off of the pad, hands go, and belatedly umpire Bayern puts his hand up. That finger goes up. He stayed very long, They appealed, yes, but he stayed very long, perhaps up. That finger goes up. He stayed very long. They appealed, yes, but he stayed very long, perhaps rethinking it in his mind.
That's Morton, sorry.
My goodness. Unless it went onto his leg, his shoe.
Well, it was a delayed decision by umpire Bayan at
Yes.
the far end. So he might have been given out LBW.
Could be. So Morton goes. LBW to right. And he would have gone on, I think he was on 12. We'll get that for you, but the 8th wicket has gone in the 27th over. 102 for 8. And just as we were applauding the 100 mark, Morton goes.
So yeah, so Morton was LBW to Rye for 12, and he faced some 26 deliveries. Jones is still there, he's not out on 14. Mackenzie is in the water.
Mackenzie plays it forward and there is no run. Rye is in his 6th over, now picked up 2 for 22. And he's bowling from the southern end, the Bath Hotel end, the high school end. Left arm spinner, and onto the back foot goes the batter, plays it down in front of him. It bounces back to the keeper who collects, and there is no run. So Jones on 14, Morton went for 12, and the new batter, well, bounces back to the keeper who collects, and there is the batter. Over comes to an end. It is 102 for 8. The Leeward Islands carry that 150 mark is a far stretch right now.
Yeah, they would have to do well to get a good partnership. They have lost the 8th wicket, and the batters would have made runs in the last game have been dismissed. So he left to the number 10 and 11 to give support to Jones, who's on 14.
As he faces Prasad, flighted delivery, comes forward, plays it into the outside, straight over to square cover, and there is no run. Prasad has picked up 1 for 14 from his 3 overs thus far. He's into his 4th, and here he goes. Flighted delivery to Jones. Jones plays it into the outside. Fielder comes around, fields beautifully, and there is no run. 1 for 14. He bowled 2 dot balls thus far. Prasad goes into bowl to the left-handed Jones. Comes forward, and there is no run. So the USA team is keeping on the pressure in keeping the infielders not even on the circle. They're inside the circle, and they're restricting the singles. The batters are going to have to find the gaps in order to score runs. They still maintain a slip throughout the whole innings. It comes forward, that's Jones, and there is no run. Prasad into his 4th over, and picked up 1 for 14 thus far. Jones on 14, Mackenzie on 0. The Leeward Islands in dire straits. Prasad, the off spinner, and he plaps it into the offside, bounces off the man that backward point. It hit it very hard, and they still have not gotten a run. The fielder responded quickly. Prasad, the right arm off spinner, goes away from the pavilion end, passes umpire Brown into the left-handed Jones, who comes forward, strokes it down, and the bowler fields his own bowling. So it's a maiden over there for Prasad. Prasad, with Jones on 14, the 4th over for him has come, and there's 1 maiden, and so he has picked up 1 for 14 thus far from 4 overs. Tight bowling.
Good tight over, maiden over for the USA 1, so the delay was 102 For 8, Amari Jones has faced some 90.
Traded, he hit his pad. So he figuring, well, what could I have done? But I think traded, he hit his pad. So he figuring, well, what could I have done? But I think he did the best thing to play forward. He retakes his mark. Or not he was doing that, we do not know. But I think he might have done that because the bowler is going to go over the wicket to him. Left armer comes over the wicket, flight the delivery, and he prays and misses, and he's given out. My goodness. Plays and misses. The wicketkeeper whipped off the bails, looked to the square leg, and she brought that dreaded finger up. Mackenzie comes back dejectedly for naught. The 9th wicket is gone. Yeah. And the crease.
So he has been given out, and a slow decision given by Caroline Brown. So if you look at it on the replay, we can look at it on the replay to see what the appeal went up. And we look to see if he might have jogged his
toe here?
Right, he probably just would have jogged his right leg out of the crease when the bails were removed. So 9th wicket going down. The Leewards just have 1 wicket remaining. The final batter is now making his way to the middle, Caden Francis. He is one of the opening bowlers for the Leewards. So Leewards in trouble after winning the toss and batting on a good batting strip here at the El Comido Willett Park. They are 9 wickets down for 102.
9 for 102. And Rai has picked up his 3rd wicket, but good glove work there by the young man. He really, he and 2. And Rai has picked up his 3rd wicket, but good glove work there by the young man. He really, he adjusted his around the coming over to him when.
And so he's the captain and wicketkeeper, so he's doing it for his team. That's Mahesh, wicketkeeper. So it's 102 for 9, and so we'll probably look at the monitor once again to see. He might have just dragged his foot out of the crease. Yeah, exactly. Confirmation has been given as the Leewards lost another wicket. So part of the foot has to be behind the crease. Part of the foot has to be behind the crease when he was dragging his right foot forward. So the last wicket pays in the middle, 102 for 9, the Leewards. A disappointing batting performance by the Leewards after winning the toss and deciding to bat. So the Leewards might be dismissed with lots of overs remaining. So Rai will go over the wickets, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed Francis.
Is it into the offside? And there is no run. So Rai continues from the southern end, having picked up the wicket of Mackenzie, stumped. In left arm spinner, like the delivery. Brings the ball up, bowled him! Lovely delivery, dropped on the spot. You could see it angling back in and took the bails, hitting center stump. Both bails falling at the same time. Beautiful on the spot. You could see it falling at the same time. Beautiful bowling by young Rai.
All out. And it's Rai who has picked up the last wicket here. So he picked up 4 for 22 from his 6.5 overs. A disappointing performance by the Leewards after winning the toss and deciding to bat on what has been a good batting strip here at the El Comido Willett Park. So the first part of this match has come to an end. The team that is on top of the table has routed the Leewards for 102 in 28.5 overs.
Yes, what a demise. That is what I said. You have to be positive, you have to be right thinking. Your approach must be one that is going to ensure that you see your team through. Well, that was not to be, Gary. 102 all out.
So we saw some 14 extras, and the Leewards have been routed for 102. And the captain would have made top score for 18, and then the bowling for the USA team, Rai would have picked up 4 wickets, Jam would have gotten 3. So we tell you that the first half of this game has come to an end. The Leewards were not able to bat out the 50 overs. They have been dismissed in 28.5 overs for 102. So we will return when the USA 1 starts a reply.
ready, and the batters for the USA have gone out. Number 14 and number 19 on their backs. We're going to get it up on the screen. And number 2 is the bowler for the Leeward Islands. Number 2 on his back. That's Miller, the captain. He made the top score again. It was only 19.
Yes, it was a disappointing and dismal performance by the Leewards. They just came out of a game where they made in excess of 200 runs. The opponent, they made in excess of 300 runs against Barbados. So I expected that the Leewards batting first would have posted a total about 250 and get a competitive game this afternoon. That being said, though, it's not going to be just an easy walk in the park. They're not going to just go out there and get 10 per over and finish the game in 10 overs as the first ball is about to be bowled.
Jammed is facing, and Miller, the captain, coming in from the southern end, and Bayam is the umpire residing at that end, and there is no run. So the first ball, right on target, Jam playing it easily in front of him. The run rate is 2.06. The United States 1 team has to get 103 runs. The Leewards, batting rather dismally, were bowled out for 102. Lost wicket steadily as Miller comes in to bowl to the right-handed Jam. And the lovely bouncer, and there is no run. He bowls with a good stiff rhythm, Sterling.
Yes, when I took my break, I mixed and mingled with the spectators, some of whom are former Leeward Islands players, some of whom are former Test players, and we would have had an interaction. And the general consensus was that the United States team, all they did was bowl straight, as you were saying earlier, and force the Leeward batsmen to make a blunder.
Miller's, it was much higher than the one previous, and so the score goes on to 1. That he usually used, and he threw it at the non-striker's end, and so the Jam gone run out for naught.
That's what I'm saying, Frankie. I'm saying that it's a small score, but it only takes 10 balls to get a wicket. And see, we are in we're in the first over, 2 deliveries, 1 wicket is down. And they definitely now have to start to rethink their strategy. The United States team probably would have thought that they can make this without loss, or maybe losing 1 wicket. But now one has gone. It just takes 9 more balls to get 9 wickets. It's not going to be easy either. But as I said before, it's not going to be a walk in the park. They're going to have to get these runs. And you suggested they might get them in 20 overs. Well, let's see if they're going to go hard in the power play at this point in time, even if they have lost the wicket.
So it's 1 for 1, Jam gone by the run-out route for naught. We have 1 wide, and 1 for 1 in the first over. Jam gone by the run-out route. As Miller goes back to his mark, awaits the new batter. The new batter is with Gillis there, non-striker. He's receiving, and that's Gill, the batter who's been there all the time, and there is no run. The new batter is with Gillis there, and the new batter will give broken stumps, but yielded in just an overthrow. So Gill goes off the mark on 1 for 1 with 5 balls bowled.
The Leewards are hyped. They are hyped, Frankie. Anybody who just tuned in and saw the way how they ran towards the fielder who effected the run out, they would have thought that this was the end of the game. They won the game. It was jubilant. They were jubilant. It was a brilliant effort by the fielder, and you can see the disappointment on the face of the batter who got run out. No, I don't think any team who have played at the El Camino Roulette Park ran between the wickets as good as Trinidad.
I think Barbados did it the best.
Okay, well,
I think Barbados did it the best.
I didn't see that game.
Here comes Miller into bowl to appealing. But they're on their P's and Q's. Umpires asking them what for. It's the end of the over.
I don't blame them, Frankie. The
They're
ball
highly spirited.
Yeah, the ball was pitched outside the half stump, and like even though I cannot hear from our studio here, if the ball took an edge, the way the keeper went up and the slip fielders and those close in, one would have thought that there was some noise when the ball passed the bat. Could have been the bat hit the ground. Umpire decided it was not an edge, so the appeal was negated.
Yes, so they change around for the second over, which will be bowled from the northern end. The first over came from the southern end, the Bath Hotel end, the high school end, the northern end, the pavilion end, the media center end. And for the second over is going to be, I believe, for the Leewards. Francis, yes.
It's Francis.
Caden Francis. He runs away from us into bowl to the right-handed batter, allows it to go through, and there is no run. That's a Gill who opened with Champ. Champ was run out without scoring, and so at the end of over number 1, there were 2 for 1, 1 wide, 1 run, and they lost Jump by the run-out route. So we're into over number 2, Francis. Caden Francis is bowling from the pavilion end. Runs away from us. Into bowl to the right-handed Gill. And he plays it into the offside. Opens the face of the bat. It's speeding away. It has the legs. It will go for 4.
That was a beautiful shot. The Leewards, they have taken a page out of the books of the United States 1 team. They have employed a 6-3 field, 6 men on the offside, 3 on the onside, and they also have 2 slips in place. The bowlers, so far, they have been bowling to their field. The 2 deliveries bowled by Francis, they have been on the off stump. The first one, the batsman left it alone. This one was pitched up, it was a little fuller, and all the batsman did was came forward and just pushed it to the infield.
Into the gap. That is key. Into the gap, and he gets behind this one solidly. That is what the Leewards weren't doing in the earlies. They were hitting the fielders all the time. He played it into the gap, and this is what you're going to have to look out for. Will they continue that, looking for the singles, putting the balls into the gap? Because it was a good stroke, a good ball but he came and he opened the face nicely and went through the covers for 4. So it is a 6 for 1 in the second over.
It was well played, Frankie. It was well played. Definitely well played.
Francis goes away into bowl to Gill. He's allowing that one to go through wide signal. So it's 7 for 1. 7 for 1, and we're into over halfway into over number 2, Francis. 1-4 off of his bowling, and he's bowled a wide already. He's going to have to be careful with that, because one of the things that helps to bring ball going further away. Guilty in bowling wides. The US did not bowl very, very wide. Their wides came from bouncers.
So some of them came from bouncers, and 1 or 2 came from the ball, pitching on the off stump and going further away, passing
but
the
you did not see any wides on the leg side, surprisingly.
Yes, that's correct. They knew that anything. Oh, sorry, no, there were a few wides on the leg side from the US team. When I commented that all the batsmen had to do was get a fine tickle on it, because there was no fine leg. Yeah, so they had a few, but generally.
So it's going from outside the off stump to down the leg side, and they scampered through. So that's going to be 2 runs. Score will go on to 10. Caden Francis is going to have to revisit his line and length. He's trying too hard. He needs to just focus on getting the ball on the stumps, and let them take him off the stumps, rather than trying to get too much momentum and going down left side, going outside the off stump and swinging away. As he moves the ball both ways.
He just overcorrected this time. He bowled 2 wides outside the off stump, and this time you can see he tried to kind of align the ball on the center stump, but then he pushed it.
Guns away from us. Passes umpire Brown. It's outside the off stump. They allowed it to go through, and there is no run. 2 balls left in the over. a dot ball 4, dot ball wide, and then with an extra run on it, and a dot ball.
You realize, Frankie, that the field set by the Leewards is similar to that set by the United States team.
The United States guys were a little bit closer, though, in terms of the offside
Look at the white third man.
position.
Beautiful delivery, Frankie. That was a beautiful delivery. It was pitched on the off stump. He held his line. The batsman has to be careful. If the bowler gets one to nip back with the way how he left the ball alone and left his should have been out.
He did not. The ball went away. Batter readed it, and he'd read it again, getting behind it. He allowed it to go through. And now he gets behind this one solidly.
I am not convinced that he picked up the line and length of that first.
Oh,
The second.
my.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, Frankie. I'm not convinced. You see, we both have our different opinions.
You are reading the string wrong.
No, I don't think.
You cannot judge from one ball. He came across, put his foot down, and allowed it to go through.
Okay, Frankie. Let's see what happened. I'm hoping that Francis.
He moved it further in, came across, and he played it face.
Do you
Read the face.
do you realize that Francis has the capability of moving the ball both ways?
But I did say it is straight offside, it's straight leg side. So at the end of the second over, it is 10 for 1. See what he does when he comes back for the second over.
Definitely, we will see. The captain is going to take up the attack from the southern or Bartotel end.
It's played into the offside, and there is no run. You could see them, busy, keeping alert. See them running to the cover as the ball was played into the offside. That is what you need, but you have to keep that momentum up.
They have to be very disciplined. They don't have a lot of runs to play with. And if you're going to continue to bowl wides and no balls, then you're going to just eat into the little runs you have.
Gill is on 5 from 9 balls. A lovely delivery indeed from Miller, coming over the off stump, just outside the off stump, short going through, and the bounce continues to be true.
Yeah, the pitches have been good. Again, let's say kudos to the ground staff. They have really worked hard, and the results are showing in the performance of the pitches.
Miller turns from the southern end. Passes umpire by on the ball to the right-handed Gill. Gill opens the face of the bat into the offside. It is running away to the boundary. Will he catch it? No.
Frankie, they are placing the balls between the gaps, and it has become very easy for them to pick up a boundary without even playing a rush shot.
Thanks for observing that. It moves on to 14 for 1. We're in over number 3. Miller comes away from the southern end, passes umpire, jumps, delivers, and he plays it straight back. Miller does not get a hand on it, goes to the mid-off, and there is no run. As soon as he picked up the ball, he threw it back in to the keeper because the batter had made a step or two down after committing that drive, and there was no run. It remains on 14 for 1 in over number 3. The Leeward Islands made 102 all out in 20-plus overs. Here is Miller coming again to bowl to the right-handed Gill. And it on the pads, Gill flicking it into the onside. There is no one there. The long leg has just to run around and collect. So it's another 4 to Gill. The score goes on he goes on to 13, and the score goes on to 18, sorry, because we had some other extras. 18 for 1 in the third over. Strain.
That's a badly lined delivery. You have a 6-3 field, and you need to stay outside of the off stump. They have 2 slips in place.
He's running in hard. Captain Miller comes away into ball to the right-handed Gill, and he plays it into the onside. This was a short delivery on the body. He jumped, turned it into the onside, hustled a single, and they have gotten 1 run. So he moves on to 14. The score on to 19 for 1 at the end of over number 3.
In the power play, with only 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, and a 6-3 field, the Leewards definitely they're gonna have to bowl to their field, because just now that ball was pitched on the center stump, angling towards the onside, and all the batsman did was just use his wrist, turn it into the onside. He almost got two, but the short fielder in the circle was able to run around quickly and prevent them from getting two. But we anticipated that.
It's Gill Surrey facing, and the 14. Swethan has 4 balls. Swethan has 4 balls. Gill has on his 16th ball. They did get that single, yes. He got the last over. So he's now on 14. 14 from 16 balls, 19 for 1 it is. And we're in over number 4. Bowler nice line and length still is Francis. Let's hope that he continues to do that. Caden Francis has picked up no wickets, and his first over there was a run out. And here we go with him bowling into the right-handed. Gill opens the face of the bat. Square cover comes in fields, and there is no run. Francis has bowled 1 over thus far for 8 runs, and he's bowling a proper line and length. That he will have to do. Let the batter move him.
Yeah, definitely. The United States bowlers, like I said, except on a few occasions when they were either drifting to the onside, they were dead straight or outside the off stump, bowling to their field with some good pace too.
Caden Francis runs away from the pavilion and into bowl to Gill, comes forward, plays it straight back down. It hits the stump, but they've taken a single. Had it not hit that stump, there would have been some work for mid-off or mid-on to do. But it touched the stumps. The batter was there, safe, no bowler hand, and they got a single. So Francis goes on to 16 and 15.
Not just over the infield, but between the two fielders in the shot.
It was to the left of the man at mid-off as Francis runs away. Now into bowl to Swethan. What will he do? Swethan again advances and flashing. Ball going through to the keeper, who made an attempt to throw down the ball but did not release it. It's the end of Francis' over, but Swethan is intent and not letting Francis settle.
Yeah, Frankie, we can look at it 2 ways. We can look at it that he has picked up the line and the length that the bowler is bowling. We can look at it that he's confident as a batsman. He feels like he's a top-class batsman, and that he can, even in a disdainful way, go after the Leeward's bowling. That's 2. We can look at it that he is so positive in his stroke play, and he believes in the wicket that is coming on true, that he is now advancing to the pace bowlers. Leeward's batsmen hardly advance to the spin bowlers. So if he's playing in a disdainful, overconfident manner, that is what I'm trying to tell you. He can get out easily.
Can't say disdainful, overconfident. That is the approach, aggressive. He has not overdone it. Remember, only 2 balls. So don't use those terms with the batter. Give him his measure. This is played into the onside on for 4 down to the long leg area. He is
Frankie,
not done it. Has not done it for 4 balls.
Frankie, I used the word if. Remember, you remember I used the
You
word
said
if. I said if he is doing it in a disdainful manner. So you got before you correct me.
So positively say what you saw.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to tell you, I said if, because remember we don't know what his
If and
mindset
buts,
is.
if and
No.
buts, no need here.
Frankie.
Park the positive.
Frankie, before you correct
So
me.
positively say what you saw.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to tell you, I said if, because remember we don't know what his
If and
mindset
buts,
is.
if and
No.
buts, no need here.
Frankie.
He continues to try and fight for his captain. His captain, he is the captain, he has to fight for his team. Miller comes in, and a lovely bouncer indeed, and the batsman just swaying out of the way, and there is no run.
It's a 1.63 the required run rate, and they're going at 6.44. It's a sort of one-sided game at this point in time. I am disappointed.
74 needed from 200 plus balls.
273 balls, yes. It's really a one-sided affair right now. But again, they still have to get the runs.
Here comes Captain Miller into bowl to Swethan. Delivers now. Swethan is wrapped on the pad, but he's high. Oh my goodness! Oh yes.
I thought that.
Oh yes.
I thought that for a moment, Frankie. I thought that for a moment.
It caught him pushed him back.
Yes.
It pushed him back.
Yes.
But it looked high to me. I mean, we are on an angular position here, but they were really positively celebrating. And so Swethan comes back. A quicker delivery that came back in to the batsman, Swethan. So he is gone.
That's why I said, Frankie, 74 runs to get from 172 balls, but the USA still have to be careful. I didn't see, there was no reason for that batter to try to advance to the pace bowler and play the rash shots that he attempted with. I don't see, like I said.
Did Swethan play rash shots?
The batter before. He missed the second delivery. You realize that? It was a wild swing. It was like taking.
Swethan was facing. Forget about the one who picked up the run. Swethan was
wild swat. Like you're taking a mosquito swatter and going after a mosquito. Okay? He missed the ball completely. He could have gotten a slight edge and gone to the keeper. I'm saying you faced 3 deliveries. You played them well. The bowler is bowling a back of a line length. He's not express pace. You played them well, and when he overpitched, you were able to bridge the gap and get 4. Why are you going to come down the wicket and try to play in that manner? It's not a 2020.
I'm wondering if you're seeing this right.
I'm seeing what I saw.
Gill got a single, went off strike. Swethan was the one who before had the 2 shots. 1 ball, and he was out LBW. So
I'm talking about the previous over, Frankie, not this over.
No. You can't be going back to that.
Yes, that's what I was talking about, the previous over.
So it's not the same bowler.
No, we're talking about the previous over. That's what I was talking about. That is why we are now having a little disagreement, because I was talking about the two shots where the batsman advanced to the pace bowler. That's what I was trying to tell you. I'm saying that even though it's 74 runs from 270 plus balls, there is no urgency for the United States team to try and finish the game. It's not even like run rate is important. They are leading. They're on top. Nobody can catch them at this point in time.
Let sleeping dogs lie. As he opens the face of the bat, the new batter, and Sudini, he gets it into the offside. They've picked up 2, they're getting 3. Did he get it back? He pulled it back, and they're getting 3. So Sudini is on 3, having faced Miller. It's the end of the over. So it is at over number 4, is it? 5?
5.
Over number 5.
32.
Miller, 1 for 19. The score is 32. 32 it is for 2. 32 it is for 1. Yes, 2. 2, because you got an LBW. Miller got his 1 for 19, Miller, and bowled a decent over.
So let's see what's going to be the approach of the new batsman right now, Frankie. Francis is back in the attack. He has been bowling.
Miller picked up the wicket. Miller picked up the wicket of Swethan, LBW. He went for 4, and Gill is there on 20. Gill is on 20, and we're into the 6th over. Francis, 2 overs, none for 13. Once away into bowl to the batter who comes forward easily into the onside. The man from straight mid-wicket comes in and fields. That's Sudini. He's on 3, and there's space 4 deliveries already. The USA and the Leeward Islands are here in West Indies Rising Stars Under-19 competition at the E.T. Willett Park. The USA looking to get 103. The Leeward's been bowled out for 102. Francis runs away into bowl to Sydney. Did not get up. He tried to put that one into the strip to get something out of it. Did not get up any further than waist tight. He turned it into the onside, straight to mid-wicket again, and there is no run.
Good bowling, Frankie. Good bowling. I think that he should be a little bit more on the offside, because if the batsman just put some more power in his shots, he can get the ball past the umpire, square leg, and pick up a few runs.
Francis runs away into us to bowl to Sudanese on 3. And what he does this time, outside the off stump, going away, and he plays it into the offside, the batter getting on top of it, and there is no run. The gleefulness of the Leeward's team when the keeper gets the ball, he sends it right around, and it went around the last time, now it just came from the cover to the mid, there is no run. the gleefulness of the Leeward's team when the keeper gets the ball, he sends it right around, or it went around the last time. Now it just came from the cover to the extra cover. One stride, Sidini, and banged it beautifully back past the bowler, and it was 4.
It was a beautiful shot. It was a good delivery as well. As you can see, the batsman, the bowler, his fingers seem to have touched the ball when he was running, when he was going in. So I wouldn't call it a drop catch because he definitely didn't get a lot of hand to it.
It was straight along the ground, Sterling.
No. The ball,
Sterling, it was straight along the ground.
Look at the ball passing in the ear. You're not watching good, Frankie. You're not watching good, Frankie.
No, look at that again. Look at that. Just in
Frankie,
front of him, on the ground, and the bowler tried to stop it. It was not in the ear.
No, Frankie. You need to watch again. The ball before was played uppishly in the ear. The bowler attempted to cut it off. It struck him on his fingers and went past for 4. So the ball did not come along the ground, Frankie. Along the ground mean from the time they hit the bat, it went straight along the ground. The ball came back in the ear.
No, it could bounce and go.
No, the ball came back in the ear.
End of the over. Francis bowled a good over. 3 overs for 18 runs. Gill remains on 20. He's not out. He was not caught. He was not run out. He's still there on 20 from his deliveries. I'm going to hand it over to Gary when you get your comments from Sterling as he continues to live here on Scarum.
Matthew Miller is going to continue from the southern end. He's going to be bowling to Suduni. Runs in bowls outside the off stump. Batsman comprehensively forward, pushing it back slightly towards the short man in the off.
And deciding to bat first. They made a paltry 102 all out in 28.5 overs. The captain, who is now doing the bowling, top score of 19 with 18 from 18 deliveries. He's now bowling his 4th over from the far end. He has been successful. He has picked up a wicket, 1 for 19, but a very poor batting display, Sterling, by the Leewards.
Yes, the fans, management, everybody was saying the same thing. They are disappointed in the performance. It's a good pitch, good day.
So Miller is bowling at off-stump line, so he has some 4 dot deliveries so far in his 4th over. The Leewards would have to continue to pick up wickets and pick them up regularly if they have to even put pressure on the USA 1 team. They would have won all of the matches that they would have played so far. I would want to make it 6 in a row. Miller would want to prevent that from happening. So he's in the middle of a tight over. 5 deliveries, or almost to the end of a tight over. 5 deliveries have been delivered. So the USA Sterling winning all of the matches. They'll be looking to make it 6 in a row.
Yeah. So if they win all the matches and then go on to win the championship, they would be setting a record.
So it's Miller continuing from that far end. So the final delivery. And hands of the bowler going in the air as if thought he would have breached the defense. So at the end of over number 7, it is 37 for 2, USA 1.
Is it the first maiden in this inning so far? It seems. Just bowled to the field and forced the batters from the Leewards to make the mistakes.
So it's going to be Francis who will continue from this the commentary end. 18 runs have come from his 3 overs. So you could very well be getting an early day today, Sterling, so you can go and do whatever you want to do on a Friday afternoon.
We can go to the beach. It's a nice sunny day.
Whatever you want to do.
How are the other matches going in St. Kitts?
We'll get an update for you in just a minute. United States 2 made 180 all out against Guyana. And then Trinidad and Tobago versus Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago made 159 in 43.5 overs. And Barbados, so some low scores, 142. So 142, 153, 100 and what? 153. So some low scores in the sixth round of matches. And delivery on the onside should be signaled wide by the umpire. So is it that the players are getting tired now, Sterling, that this is sixth round of matches? Do you think that the batsmen are getting tired?
I don't think so. They are young guys, full of energy. I think that I feel that the way how the tournament is set up, I think some of the players realizing that they don't have a chance to become MVP. They don't have a chance to really make a big name for themselves. I think that some of them have just gone back into a kind of into a shell mode. They're not performing as good as they could.
So we have how many teams in the competition? 8 teams, 5th and 6th. So you could end up playing how many? 8 games.
Yep.
So Francis will continue, and he's driving straight back over the ball ahead for 4. Love the shot. So there was Suduni getting a delivery straight up on the off stump, and he drove it straight back over the ball ahead and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that was over pitched. That was definitely in the arc to be struck. And the batsman realizing that the fielder on the field on the offside, he was a little wide in the long off position. He just struck it straight back over the ball ahead, not giving him a chance to cut it off.
So US 1 just need another 60 runs to win their 6th game in this year's competition. The Leewards would have a lot of work to do if they are to prevent them from getting to the 60 runs that would be required. And based on the format and based on the rules and regulations, even if the captain was thinking about bringing a spin bowler, he cannot bring in a spin bowler until after 10 overs. So we're in over number 8, so you still have to wait another 2 overs before you can even think about bringing your spin into the attack.
Yeah, the Leewards, they started off the second innings at a disadvantage. Small runs, and they must bowl 10 overs of medium pace.
So this Sudini is on 12 from 15, and Gill is on, Winder Gill is on 21. I wonder if he's related to the present captain of the Indian team, Sterling. You have been doing lots of research, so we give it that as your homework.
My homework, okay, I'll get back to you on that. Because we all thought that the female Magrat on the Australia team, she was related to Glenn Magrat, but we were told no.
So Sterling will get back to us whether or not he's of any relationship to the present captain, as Francis, a slow delivery, not fielded cleanly at mid-wicket to bring up the end of the over. So the over is completed, and the USA team won. They are 43 for 2.
Good going. They have lost.
Bowling from the captain of the Leeward team, Sterling.
Yeah, let's see if he employs the same tactics that he did in 2 previous overs when he got the wicket. He bowled a bumper on the body, and then he came back with a very quick delivery straight on the stumps, and he was able to get an LBW decision. Let's see if he's going to be following up with a well pitched up delivery. And exactly that he did. Pitched up this one, but they're a little short. Wouldn't have been able to get an LBW if the ball had even missed the bat, because it was pitched back of a length. The batsman was correctly forward and steering it into the offside. So he didn't employ the same tactics that he did in the previous two overs.
So the captain will continue from that far end. He's in his 5th over, 1 for 20. Wide delivery delivered by the captain, and so with that wide delivery, extras have gone on by 1. So Carlton Pluck, your boy is doing the keeping duties, Sterling.
Yes, he looks good so far. There hasn't been any in my view, in my opinion. I haven't seen him made any mistakes so far. No byes have passed him. No drop catches, and nothing at all.
It's a lovely on drive. It will go into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot, pitched up, and Gill was to the measure of it and pushed it down the ground for 4. That's not Gill, that's Sudin driving it down the inside of the pitch into the boundary for 4. Lovely on drive, Sterling.
Lovely shot. I can tell. It appears as if the captain Miller was trying to get a Yorker in, but he was a little on the leg stump, and the batsman just drove it back past him.
So this game is progressing quickly, and we have seen some 7 runs in the over so far with that single. With that single, so 50 has come up for the United States team. Coming up in the 9th over, and the Leeward's 50 came up in the 16th over. The difference in terms of the scoring rate, Sterling.
If you were the captain of the Leeward's team this morning and won the toss, what would you have done?
It's like a good batting strip, good conditions of batting. I see no reason why he wouldn't have batted, but if your team is not batting well, as we saw the batsman just coming onto the front foot, that's Gill, and they will be thinking about the 3rd, but they changes their mind as the return comes down towards the keeper. 2 runs to the total, so an expensive over. We still have 1 delivery remaining. We've seen some 7-9 runs so far in the over, including a wide. So when you should be restricting the United States team to less than 3 runs per over, you have seen an over in which some 9 runs have been scored so far. Still have 1 delivery. They have 52 for 2. The target is 103, so there's near another 51 runs. So this game should be over within the next hour. Captain Miller would want a miracle. Bad line delivery, so we've got another extra, the wide going down the onside. So 10 runs Sterling from an over, where you should be keeping the scoring rate to less than 3.
Yeah, the previous over was a maiden, and now this one is going for 10 so far with 1 ball to be bowled. The Leewards, they definitely have to get wickets. They cannot win the game by bowling out the overs. They have to bowl out the team.
So 1 delivery remaining in the over, and the captain really putting in some effort into that delivery, but Gill was to the measure of it. To bring up the end of over number 9, 53 for 2. The target is just 103 runs.
United States team, they have not been tested in this game. They bowl well, they fielded well, and now they're batting well. And so they're going to go out of this game into another high. They came out of the game yesterday, or 3 days ago, on a high. They're going to go out of this game into a high, and then whoever their opponents are in the next game, unless they become a formidable opponent and put the United States team under pressure, these youngsters are going to sit in their dressing room, sit in their hotel room, sit in their meetings, and just plan their strategy to just win all the games.
Well, they are on track to doing that. They would have won the first 5 matches, and they now in a very strong position to win this 6th game in a row. And the next game will be against the Windies Islands, who have been progressing, have been getting better and better as the tournament go by. So let us see if they will be able to put some pressure on the United States 1 team. But Francis will continue. And we get a single. So none of the teams have been able to put pressure on the USA 1 team as yet, based on the results that we have had. They have won the first game. The first game was the closest in terms of the victories. They won over Jamaica, I think, the first game by some 13 runs. Then they won the second game by 7 wickets. Then they won by 81 runs against, I think, Trinidad. Or 81 runs against USA 2 and 93 against Trinidad. And then against Barbados, 216. And they're looking here to win with lots of wickets remaining.
Would you say that they are a better batting unit, or they are even Steven, a good batting, good bowling unit?
Well, I'm just actually seeing them for the first time, but based on what we have seen, the batters have been doing well. The two batters they have 3 centuries would have been scored so far for the competition, and 2 of those centuries have been scored by the batters in this team. One of the century makers is not playing in this game, so the batting seemed to be strong, and then the bowling seemed to be giving them good support as well.
So you would say they are a good all-around unit?
Well, from what we have seen and heard, it looks like they seem to be a good all-around team. Because if you dismiss the defending champion for less than 100, that suggests that you have quality in your attack. But you would have seen the bowling here, so maybe you can make a determination whether or not you think that, if based on what you saw in terms of the bowling, whether or not it is a good bowling attack.
Yeah, they have impressed me. The first time I'm seeing them, they have impressed me. And like I said, picking up the comments and the criticisms and the observation of other persons who have played cricket to the highest level, including Keith Atherton, who's downstairs. They have been bowling straight bowling to their fields and just forcing the Leewards to make the mistakes. So
the opening bowlers also look good, has some pace as well, and they were bowling pretty straight line and length, good line and length. And they were backed up by Rai and Jam, who is a medium pacer, and then you have Shani and Prasad. And so 3 medium pacers and 3 spinners in the attack. So another single to the total takes it on to 55. So 48 runs required. There's no need to give you a number of balls. We're just going to tell you how many runs the USA team needs to win and how many wickets the Leewards need to take. And he's hitting it in the air, chance of a catch, but it will go out of the reach of the fielder running back. That's Richards. Goes down to a third man. He was looking to swing it in plate into the onside, out, leading edge, found. It went high in the air, but there was no one down at third man and were able to get 2 runs.
A similar situation occurred in the Leeward's innings. One of the batters was trying to work the ball in the onside, got a leading edge, went into no man's land, and he lived to bat for another couple of overs.
So 4 runs so far in this over. So the 2 fielders out at the long on and long off. So it means that the bowler will be looking to pitch the ball up. But one was a bit short and went down to the vacant third man area. So 1 delivery remaining in over number 10. Ball is kept low. So the over is completed. 4 runs coming from the over. 10 overs completed. 57 for 2.
They're not under any pressure. They're not under any pressure at all to get these runs. 5.70 is the current run rate. 46 runs to get, and we're in over number 10. 40 more overs to go. The required run rate is 1.15, and they're going at 5.7. It's a easy walk in the park for the US team. Those 2 batsmen, from what I'm seeing, 20 from 22 for Sudini, 25 from 30 for Gill. I think that these 2 batters would want to stay there and take it home and give the other batsmen a chance to just rest and prepare themselves mentally for the other upcoming games.
All right, so there is going to be a change of bowling at the far end. Look like Micah Mackenzie has been brought into the attack. He got 5 wickets in the first game, but since then he has not really been amongst the wickets. I'm sure his captain and the management will be hoping that he can create a miracle and pick up 5 wickets, Sterling, and put pressure on the US.
If the Leewards were to win this game, I can tell you, if they were to bowl out the United States team for we only need 46 runs, that will be a miracle. That will go down in history as one of the biggest upsets in under-19 cricket.
So would you say there was a miracle in Sabina Park a few days ago when the West Indies made 27?
You stop me with that one, Gary. You stop me with that. You stop me with the question.
So Mackenzie is in his first over. So as I said, something a miraculous would have to happen if the Leewards are to win this game, and it doesn't look like anything miraculous will happen today, Sterling.
Tough luck. It's a tough day at the office today for the Leewards. Very tough.
So Mackenzie is in his first over. So they indicated the first game he would have picked up 5 wickets against the Winwards, but since then he has not really been amongst the wickets. In the last game, the game that he played here against Trinidad and Tobago, he had 1 for 41 from his 10 overs. So you want to have much better returns here if he's to put some pressure on the USA 1 team, but they're playing it easy on a Friday afternoon here in Charlestown. Another single to the total. It has gone on to 58, so the 45 runs required. In 237 balls, the Leewards would need to take 8 wickets. But the USA 1 team certainly have done very well in this year's competition. So they'll be looking to make it a clean sweep.
Francis is not giving the batters any chance to step out of their creases and hit him over the infield. He's bowling flat and fast and still getting some turn off the pitch.
Yeah, I think he's bowling too flat. He probably will want to give it some loop and draw the batsman, bring the batsman forward. You never know what is possible. The bowling flat and fast. So there's a slip, there's a point, a cover, extra cover and a long off. There's 3 fielders out. That's the cover, long off and long on. So that's the 3 fielders out as the over is completed, and 58 it is for 2 USA 1.
Not a bad over by any chance. I think Morton might be the one to pick up the attack from the pavilion end. Morton too bowls similar fashion, flat and fast. And all the Leewards can do at this point in time is slow down the run rate and prolong the game a little longer. But definitely, there's no chance that these batters are going to give away their wickets. And so it's only a matter of time before these 45 runs are scored by the United States 1 team.
So Morton has been brought into the attack. He has replaced Mackenzie, Caden Mackenzie. And so he'll be bowling to Gill. Gill is on 26 from 33. And Nitish Sudhuni, he's on 20 from 25. So the second wicket fell at 29. So they put on a partnership of some 29 runs. Leewards didn't really have any partnership of note when they batted. Full delivery is badly lined and has been clipped away. It will go into the boundary for 4. So poorly lined delivery first up from Morton, and the batter made full use of it, that skill.
You know, it is so it is so unfortunate for the Leewards team that when they got a badly lined delivery, even on the onside, like they got a few, the Leewards players played the ball straight to the fielder. That was set on the onside. And this one went fine.
Those like on the leg stump, there was no fielder at fine leg, and they missed them.
They missed them definitely. So it's just cricket. It's just cricket.
So Morton will have to come back on the off-stump line. So his first delivery was a bad delivery and punished for 4. So the target has been reduced. The required number of runs, just 41. As Morton bowls flat and fast. So he has number 37 on his back. Wanaka Morton, so both Mortons having the number 37 on the shirt. Maybe that was a special request as they go through for a single. So with a single, total has gone on to 63. So 40 runs away from victory, the United States team. It's going to be an early afternoon here in Nevis. Morton is bowling his first over. Some 5 runs have already come from this over, 4 deliveries. And he's hitting it. It goes in the air and it comes down towards the lawn, wide lawn area, and it will come back for 2 runs. It came down the pitch, lifted it high in the air, but there was no fielder out at long on. The fielder was down at mid wicket, and they were able to get 2 runs.
That was a slower delivery. Morton has a reputation of bowling flat and fast, but this one was slower. The batsman stepped out and tried to hit it over the infield, but because of the slowness of the ball, he just skied it, but there was no fielder to catch it.
7 runs coming from that over with the dot ball to bring up the end of the over. So the first delivery was played away for 4. So after 12 overs, the United States team has 65 for 2. The target is just 103 to win.
Do you know if the United States team, if they have any left-handers? 4 batsmen so far, 2 out, they're right-handers. 2 in, they're right-handers.
No, I'm not aware of that. So
Just an observation, you know. I've never seen them. So I'm just based on my observation. The 2 batters who were out, they were right-handers. The 2 that are in, they are right-handers. And we will only know that if we ask the question directly to the team, or if the Leewards can get some wickets, and we can see who goes into the bat.
So Mackenzie will continue from that far end, and bowling to Gill. That's collected cleanly by the keeper, but no damage done, no run scored. So 65 for 2, 38 required. So the Leeward certainly did not show up. And you predicted in the last game that you were here, Sterling, that the United States team might become complacent in this game, and the Leewards could put pressure on the USA team, but that certainly has not happened.
It has not happened at all. It has not happened. They have not been challenged. They're just going through the motion.
66 for 2 with a single. Second delivery of the over. The third delivery coming up now. So Mackenzie is in his second over. None for 2.
This might have been the best day for cricket here in these 5 matches that have been played here.
And in best day in the last 4 games. The first 2 matches, it was, I think it was good sunshine.
Oh, good sunshine.
But
Okay.
the last 3 games,
Yeah.
they had
It has
some.
been really good. No threat of rain.
So 2 deliveries have been delivered. A short delivery, and they swing it into the onside. Of course, for 1, are they going to come back for the second? They have, as the fielder down on the boundary. That's LaShawn Bergen. So is it Bergen down on the boundary? And they get 2 runs. They got 2 runs. So with those 2 runs, the total has gone up to 68. So 35 runs away. 2 deliveries remaining in Mackenzie's second over. 3 runs coming so far in the over. So the mid on has been sent back to long on. There's a mid wicket. There's a long off and a cover on boundary. Those are the 4 fielders out in the second power play. So in the first power play, 2 fielders are out, and between over number 11 and 38, 4 players will be allowed outside the circle, and in the last 10 overs, can have 5 fielders outside the circle. So the Leeward's using the 4 fielders outside the circle. 68, 35 required in 223 balls. Final delivery coming up. And so Dooney will get an easy single to bring up the end of over number 13. It is 69 for 2. After some more comments from you, Sterling, you hear the voice of Frankie.
Well, the United States team, they are not under any pressure at all. 5.31 is the current run rate, 69 for 2, 13 overs, 34 runs from 222 balls. No pressure. It's smooth sailing. Unless the United States self-destruct, I cannot see them losing this game.
So Morton will try to see if he can get the United States to self-destruct. They need another 34 runs to win at a required rate of 0.92 runs per over. And Morton will continue from this the commentary end. Welcome back, Frankie.
Thank you, Gary. As the left-hander in Morton bowls, ball to the man batting there, Sudini, whom Sterling described as a hasty batsman, but he's still there solidly batting, playing lovely strokes, and he is on 25 from 32. Morton, left-arm spinner, goes away from us, brings Sudini forward, and he plays it into the offside. 32 runs needed. I did say 20 overs. Looks like they can get it within that time. And Gill is on 32. Sudini on 25. Receives from Morton. It's onto the back foot, punches it back as they pick up 1 run. Brings the man from long off the boundary. And the score goes on to 70 for 2. We are in over number 14. The United States have adjusted themselves well. They came in. Sudini was the aggressor when he came in. He has now settled, and Gill, who started off, has solidly progressed to 32 as he comes forward, and there is no run. That was from the back of the arm there, 26. Sudini is on from 34 balls. Gill has faced 40 balls. It is 70 for 2. We're in over number 14. Left armer goes away from us, flatter delivery, brings the batsman forward, and no haste. He's taking his own time. The beauty about it is that they are playing the ball on its merit, and when it's there to be put away, they do it. Left armer in Morton goes away from us. Flatter delivery, flats it into the offside, finds a backward point, and there is no run. It's the end of Morton's over. He gets to his overs rather quickly.
Yes, good tight over, but they need to be picking up wickets as the USA team they're marching closer to victory. There's another 32 runs.
And the way these two have batted, they don't look like they intend to give away their wickets. They want to see it home. Morton has bowled 2 overs for 8 runs, and Mackenzie is returning. He has bowled 2 overs for 5 runs. Let's see what his approach will be. He has been bowling rather tight, and he'll be bowling to Sudini, who is on 26 from 34 balls. Tosses the ball high, comes in from the southern end, flatter delivery, and bowls pretty quick at times. I've not really seen him flight at the ball to test the batter, and that is what he'll have to need to do if you want to pick up a wicket. You got to tease them. Right arm wrist spinner, Micah Mackenzie, flatter delivery, and he hits it over the covers into the gap. It's 4 runs. They measure the balls, they measure the distances, and they choose the ball which to go at. As the man himself, Sudini, who has shown that he's an aggressive batsman, has picked up another boundary for his team. He moves on to 30 from 36. And what will Mackenzie do at this time? There's 29 runs needed from 214 balls. Needless to say anything about that. Just 29 runs needed. We're in over number 15. Plays it straight back into the onside, brings the man from long on there. They're hustling. So then he was not interested. Had he could have taken on the hand of they did not want to chance it. So Gill settled on the 1. So then he goes on to 31. Gill is on 32. He'll be facing now. They could have chanced the arm by taking that second run.
It would have been a bit risky because by the time they looked to turn, the fielder already had the ball in his hand, so it might have been a risky second run. There would have been
Gill was not interested, so then he was interested. And he would have been coming to the danger end.
So there was no need for them to take that chance because they are well and truly in charge.
Well, the throw eventually was wide. Here comes Mackenzie into bowl to Gill, plays it into the offside, opens the face of the bat, hustles for a single, and their team is getting rousy now down there, encouraging them to continue it. Singles, a boundary now and again, and they're home. So it was dot ball 4-1-1. It's 76 for 2. We're in over number 15. The USA number 1 team in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition on their way to victory. Here comes Mackenzie into bowl to Sudini. Sudini hits it hard and high. Will he be out? Yeah, catch is taken. Gave away his hand there. He's gone for 31. They've lost the third wicket, but they're on their way home. 27 runs needed.
So dismissal, another wicket going down, but a soft dismissal really by Suduni. Came down and played it in the air straight down to the fielder on the boundary, the long off boundary for a catch. So 76 now for 3, so they still need another 27 runs if they are to win at 0.76 runs per over. I see, but they have taken a water break, so we'll take a break here as well and be back in a few minutes. We're back after the water break. The umpire trying to get the signal, the attention of the scorers to let us know that we are resuming. Just one delivery remaining in that over. Mackenzie got the wicket of Suduni, caught on the boundary. Caught by Kulkarni, look like. Tilikani, I must say. He made 31. So the third wicket went down on 76.
So we've got a left-hander now. Shani receives from Mackenzie, who just got the wicket of Sudini, caught in the long-on area. He punches it into the long-off area. Now Sudini is a left-hander, so it's the end of the over. He remains on 0, facing his first ball. Arinda Gill is on 33 from 43, and they need 27 runs. We are going into over number 16, so at the end of over number 15, it's 76 for 3, looking to get 27 runs to get to 103.
So Frankie, you did say the game should be over by the 20th over.
Yes, that's what
You're on target.
Yes, I think they would do that.
It's at 20th over and by 2:30, so you're on target with what timing in terms of the time when the game should finish and the number of overs.
It would be Morton who will be continuing, Israel Morton. His grandfather, Dinsdale Morton, he had an uncle, which is Chris Morton's father, who played cricket for Nevis, Orville Belto Morton, and he brings the man Gill forward, and there is no run. Dinsdale Morton, I don't know of him playing any sport outside of tennis, but he was a very quick runner. And Marjorie Morton, Your Honor, she was the best female tennis player on Nevis in her day. I don't know if there's anybody better now, as a single has been had by Gill. Moves on to 34. The score goes on to 77 for 3.
So they are inching close on another 26 runs. And Morton will want to pick up some wickets at least. But I'm sure that the USA team would want to win with as many wickets as possible in hand, maybe 7 wickets.
That is so true. I thought Sudim would have stayed there, but perhaps I badmouthed him. But he lost his cool. His head went awry, perhaps looking to get over the boundary, but did not do that. Played it into the hand of the man at long on. Here comes the batter, left-handed Shani, plays it easily forward, and there is no run. Hands are aloft by the slipper, thinking it hit the pad, but it didn't. Came off the face of the bat. They would say, read the sticker. Here comes Morton into bowl to Gill onto the back foot, punches in the onside, mid-wicket, short fields, and there is no run. Operating from the northern end, umpire Brown is a lady out of Jamaica. Operating is Morton, the left armer, goes away from us. Over the wicket, bowls, and there is no run. Well, they could say around because he's bowling to a left-hander. So 1 ball left, only 1 run off the 16th over. Here goes Morton, left arm, flight to delivery. Batsman advances, plays it down, and feel it to his own bowling. He aggressively throw the ball back, but a very good over there.
So 26 runs away, and we tell you that the winners, they are 43 for 6 in 8.5 overs against the defending champion Barbados. So you cannot count out the defending champion, because they still have an opportunity, because even though they would have lost to the USA, they still have a chance
to play
if
them.
They come second, you still have a chance to play them again.
Play them. First and second are going to play each other. We're going to have the 6th and 7th match here, I think. 7th and 8th.
I'm not sure. We'll have to check the schedule and see. But
right.
there are 8 games that are scheduled to be played here.
So it will be the 7th and 8th. We'll check it out. Mackenzie's about to bowl from the southern end. And Bartlett is run. They're making an adjustment to the field. Brings in the fielder from long on to a regular mid-on area, 3/4 of the way basically, as Mackenzie comes in the bowl to the right-handed Gill. A foolish delivery. Did not make use of that.
Should have punished that.
Yes.
I guess it's better safe than sorry.
Mackenzie got away there. He has bowled 12 dot balls already. He's 1 for 11 from 3.1. Here he's onto the back foot. Now he's punching it into the offside to the left of the man there at backward point. It's running away to the boundary, and he goes there now. And so he's gotten a boundary. Even though he didn't make amends with the one before, perhaps he might have had 2. But 4 to Gill, and the score advances to 81. Gill moves on to 38. We're in the 17th over, looking to get 103. The US number 1 team, and they just have 0.65 runs and over. You're listening to West Indies Rising Stars Under-19 cricket competition coming from the E.T. Willett Park. Here is flighted delivery, brings Gill forward. That's Mackenzie, and the score remains on 81 for 3, looking to get 103. And it's been a good game. More to the US. They bowled well and they're batting well. They've lost 3 wickets, yes, but the intention is to take it home, and Gill is staying there. He's making sure that he sees it through to the end, allows this one to come through. Mackenzie pushing to the ball as usual, and the wicketkeeper collecting there. Wicketkeeper Pluck. Been doing a good job with the glove work today. Mackenzie tossing the ball from hand to hand. He's coming in from the southern end. Passes umpire Bayan. Flatter delivery. Gill plays it into the offside, runs on the shot, and they pick up another single, 82 for 3. We're in over number 17. Partnership of 6 thus far. Shani is not yet off the mark, has faced 5 balls. He now will be facing Mackenzie with 1 ball left in the over. Tossing the ball from hand to hand. Mackenzie comes into ball to the left-handed Gill. That's Shani, plays it easily into the offside. End of the over. Mackenzie finishes his 4th over with 1 for 16, and Gill is not yet off the mark. That's Shani not yet off the mark. Gill is on 39, and he will be facing the next over.
So USA, they are 21 runs away from a victory to make it 6 in a row in this year's competition. And so yes, they have certainly been doing well. So, and the composition of the US team, Frankie, is mainly players from the Asian continent.
Yes. In goes Morton, the left armer. Flight delivery brings Gill forward, and last minute change of mind. Shani was interested, Gill wasn't until the last moment, but they both changed their mind, and that was sensible. They brought in the long on now onto the circle. He's in mid-on as flatter delivery brings the batsman forward, plays it firmly into the offside, and there is no run. The USA, number 1, playing the Leeward Islands. They bowled out the Leeward Islands for 102. They're looking to get 103. It's 82 for 3. And he plays it straight up, gets a single, and there is another run. So it goes to 82. And that Shani is now going to face. Gill is on 40. Left-handed Shani awaits Morton around the wicket. He plays it back past the bowler. The bowler trying himself. Picked up a single. He gets off the mark. Brings long off in. And the score goes on now to 84. They're looking to just get the singles, putting it around. It would be nice for Gill, who has batted so beautifully, to get his 50 before they need how many runs now? 19? So he's 10 runs away from that. Well, the thing is, 50 or 50 not, the thing is to see his team through to win. Morton goes away to bowl for him, and he comes easily forward, and there is no run. Doesn't show that he's interested in that, perhaps just wanting to see his team through to victory. We're in over number 18. 19 runs needed. Fielders are on the alert, looking to walk in as soon as bowler is bowling, and he opens the face. This time they get the single. Running through beautifully there was, lovely stop. And onside backing up, that was a wild throw in. And they have gotten the run. Shani was ever alert, and so they have gotten that extra run, gone on to 85 for 3 at the end of the 18th over. 18 runs needed.
So the run rate has dropped in recent times, so they're on 85, they need 18 more runs, so they need to score at 9 per over, Frankie. They have to make it in the 20 overs as you suggested, but they're well on target to win here against the Leewards.
Yes, so Mackenzie, his best bowling of 6 for 20, is going to continue. He has now bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16. He's coming in from the southern end as Gill settles. Comes in, bowls, right arm, leg spins to the bowling. Gleefully, McPluck goes up as the ball beats the batter, and there is no run. But Mackenzie pushes through the ball just consistently. I have not seen him really flighted any. Right arm with spinner. Comes in the bowl, and Gill plays it past the man there at extra cover, brings the man from long out, around, long off. Just looking just for the one, not hustling anything, not doing anything out of the ordinary. And the score goes on to 86.
Good work by Tilakani down on the long off boundary. He had to run across to his left, and he got there quickly and released the ball quickly as well.
Mm-hmm. They're calling him in now for the left-hander. There's a man on the 45 straight mid-wicket, mid-on, and a man deep down on the square, the mid-wicket boundary. There's a slip, backward point as Mackenzie come into bowl. Mackenzie brings the batsman forward, and there is no run. Extra cover, man deep on the cover boundary, mid-off, and I'm sure we have a player or two down here. Mackenzie with 4 balls to go in his over. Hits it hard and high, and it gets nowhere outside anyone else but the keeper collecting there off the square. That's a rather injudicious shot there from Shani. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe with the fielders in, he was looking to put it straight back over, but it miscued it badly, and the keeper completed the wicket by taking the catch.
Poor shot there by Shani. No need for that shot. And he has been dismissed for a duck. So the Leewards have picked up the 4th wicket with the score on 86. So maybe there's hope for the Leewards, Frankie.
Sterling says 1 ball, 1 wicket. We've got 6, maybe an over. 86 for 4. And that is being accomplished in the 19th over.
So the captain is making his way into the middle. Mahesh, wicketkeeper and captain of the USA team. He would want to steady until the end. He wouldn't want to play any rush shot and give the Leewards any unnecessary wickets.
That is so true. He handled his team very well while they were on the field. Meticulously setting his field, bringing his bowlers around, and was able to restrict the Leewards to 102. He is giving the batter adapts, perhaps telling him, look, you got to steady here, we're going to finish it, I'll stay with you. 17 runs needed, and we are in the 19th over. 2 balls remaining. Mackenzie has picked up his 2nd wicket, 2 for 17, and he is bowling from the southern end. He's in his 5th over. And the batsman, Arjun Mahesh, is a right-handed batsman. Very small figure. He's perhaps the smallest on his team outside of a spinner that I saw. Yeah?
Right.
Yeah. So they're plugging the offside field. They've got 2 slips now, perhaps smelling some blood, thinking that they could pressurize the Leewards. So let's see what happens. First flight of delivery, I've seen him bowl. And he ran on the shot. So he's off the mark, Mahesh, and the score advances to 87 in the 19th over.
That delivery was a bit too full though. The batsman hit it on the full, and he got a single.
And then he did the smart thing of just patting it, no rush shot. And now Gill on 42 settles. He's 42 from 57. The final ball of the 5th over here for Mackenzie coming into bowl to the right-handed Gill. He's onto the back foot, plays it into the offside, opens the face of the bat, picks up his 43rd run, and the score goes on to 88. And it's the end of his over, 5 overs. So 5 overs, 2 for 19. The US number 1 team, US 1, they're 88 for 4 in this West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition.
2 runs coming from that over. The Leewards were able to pick up a wicket, but the USA 1 team, they are 15 runs away from victory, and certainly should be winning anytime soon, as Morton will continue from this commentary end.
And he'll be bowling his 5th over. He has none for 12 from 4. And maybe another 2 overs, Gary. I don't see any rush. I did give them 20 overs, but They're hitting the mark. They're into the 20th right now.
They have 31 overs to make 15 runs.
Huh?
They have 31 overs to make 15.
That is so true. So true. Left arm spinner goes into bowl to Gill, who plays it into the offside. Nicely fielded by extra cover. And there is no run. 88 for 4. We're into the 20th over. 15 runs needed for victory. The US team, US won. Now they're taking out the slip and putting a man to the left of the bowler. They're seeing that they want to go, and smart thinking. He opens the face of the bat, and he could get 2, but he didn't. And the slip was gone, and he just opened the face of the bat, running it down into the offside, as he had put himself there for that shot. And they're taking another run. It's 89 for 4. Gill moves on to 44, and we're in the 20th over. Perhaps the captain telling him, look, stay, I want you to get your 50, I'll stay with you. So he needs 6 for his 50. He's not facing right now. Captain Mahesh is on 1. His flighted delivery plays easily down into the onside of the bowling of Morton, and there is no run. Perhaps another time as a settled batsman, they would have undriven that into the onside, but they're not in a rush. They've got more than what they need to make 14 runs. Morton goes away, and he brings the captain forward, plays it in front of him, and there is no run. So 2 balls left in the over, 13 runs off of Morton's 4.4 overs. He goes in, flight to delivery, captain's under the back foot, slaps it into the offside, finds the fielder, and there is no run. 89 for 4. Israel Morton, left arm spinner, goes in the bowl, his final ball for his 5th over, and again the captain punches it and not getting past the packed field on the offside. It's the end of Morton's 5th over, and he has bowled his 5th over. The score remains on 89 for 4. They need some 15 runs.
Just the 1 run coming from the over number 20.
Yes. 13, he's bowled quarter for 5.
So
No wicket.
All of 30 overs remaining for them to score 14 runs.
So I have to mark out my quarter. 89 for 4. Let's see how many more overs they will take to make that 14 runs. Mackenzie's going to continue. He has picked up 2 for 19 from 5 thus far. USA won, looking to get victory here against the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands winning the toss and batting was bowled out for 102. And now Gill on 44 is facing. What will he do? Flatter delivery allows this one to go through, and he pushes these balls through so fast. Mackenzie, and right arm wrist spin. He's been keeping his target good though. Not too many short balls. Wrist spinners have a habit of not hitting their lengths, but he has been doing it more than precisely. He's hitting it very good indeed. And he comes, flat delivery, brings Gill forward. Gill plays it into the offside. There is no one. It's a slip, a backward point, deep extra cover, short extra cover. A man more of a silly mid, not silly, but not that short, but wideish mid-off, and a man in the regular mid-off area, wide, as Mackenzie comes into bowl to Gill. He pulls it into the onside. He does not get to the boundary, but he gets 2 runs. Lovely feeling by the fielder out there, coming around from the deep square, and Gill did not get it as he would have wanted it. He was perhaps looking to play it into that deep mid-wicket area for a boundary.
Yes, he didn't time it well, and the fielder down there, Singh, came around, and the captain was coming back for the second run quickly. So Singh was not looking for the second run, but the captain realizing that he was going to the danger end and called him through for the second. So he takes him on to 46, so that's 4 runs away from his half century. 91 for 4. The USA 1 team, as they make adjustments again to the field, bringing the mid on a little straighter, and
Still has the deep square. Well, he's more between now. He's more that deep mid wicket rather than back square. So, in comes Mackenzie to bowl to Gill. Gill comes easily forward, opens the face of the bat, and the field at point hustling in, stops the single, and the score remains on 91 for 4. We're in the 21st over, needing just a few runs to get victory here the US won. It is West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket coming from the E.T. Willett Park. Leeward's making 102. US looking to get 103. Plays it again into the same area, the triangle between the captain, batter, and backward point. Continues. Mackenzie, one more ball for his 6th over. He's picked up 2 for 21. And 12 runs needed by the US team to take victory in this particular game. They've won all their other matches, and they're looking to make inroads for this one as well. Plays it down on the onside, mid-on fields. It's the end of the 6th over for Mackenzie. He's picked up 2 for 21, and the Gill remains on 46 from 66. Mahesh, he's 1 from 5, and will be facing the 22nd over coming up.
So the scoring rate has certainly slowed, and so we have now gone over number 21. So Sterling will take the USA team home to victory along with you, Frankie.
Welcome Sterling back. He loves to work magic. Let's see if he'll work any.
Well, I have to say, Frankie, you've been spot on. You said they're going to get it in 20 overs. You didn't even think they were going to make 100 runs. They made 102. So
yes.
you've been very good today has been your day.
And the captain goes, try to play it outside the fielders on the offside, but he just miscued it and has gone on to give his wicket away. But the team is still in a good position to take victory. 91 it is for 5 as the captain Mahesh goes for 1 caught off the bowling of Morton.
Frankie, let's do some analysis here. Do you think that the USA team, do you think complacency has stepped in? Because they are so
Comfortable.
They're so comfortable
Yes.
that they're doing nonsense. And I'm going to call it as it is. They're doing nonsense. There was no reason for the captain to play that shot. If you were going to stay there to get your batter to make 50, he needs another 4 runs. Mm-hmm. That ball was pitched up, and all he had to do was just play forward defensive and try to get the other batsman, Gill, on strike. He went with a rash shot, he got out. Had the Leeward's team make 200 runs today, the US team with this approach, they would have lost the game.
With this approach?
With this approach, yes, with this approach. You see, I have to be careful with this approach, because this approach is a careless approach.
Yes.
It's a careless approach, Frankie.
Yes.
And so we like we said before, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And I made a reference to the Mumbai Indians in the Major League Cricket tournament that just concluded in the States last week. They started off losing 4. Then they won 1 in the middle. Then to the end, they won all and won the championship. This team has started winning all games so far. They're on track to win this one. But had the Leewards put up a formidable total on the board today, 200 runs. With this approach, like I said, this nonchalant, careless approach, they would have lost the game. They have 5 wickets for 91.
Yes, and we are in the 22nd over.
I like the approach of the Leeward still. They have employed 2 slips at this late stage. 2 slips.
Well, you've got to put the pressure on to try and see what you can do. And Prasad has gotten off with a big cheer. Perhaps saying, yes, you're off the mark, give the right thing. You put the batter who needs to get the runs down on the mark there.
I think a lot of the United States batters have not really batted because the top order did so well.
Yeah, they've sent up the bowlers.
Yes.
That is what is happening really. And as you heard, one of the Centurions are not playing today.
Yes.
Yeah.
They can afford to leave him out today.
Mm-hmm. So 92 for 5 it is in over number 22. Prasad on 46. Morton does not deliver.
11 runs to win. Gill needs 4 to get a 50. Let's see what his approach is going to be. He's taking his time to look at the field.
As Morton flies, allows this one to go through Gill, and there is no run. He's on 46, and a quiet over. Wicket 1. Dot ball. Morton left armer goes away, fly to deliver, brings Gill forward. Gill is in no hurry, and there is no run. He's got 46 from 68 balls. The team needs some 11 runs. 92 for 5.
You know, Frankie, the Leeward, they have not given up, you know. They have not given up.
There's no need to. You got to show true fight.
Yes, they have not given up. They are showing, look at this one. That was beautifully bowled, well pitched up outside the off stump, going further away, and Pluck had the bails off in a second.
Yes, Pluck has been keeping well, and Morton's getting a little bit more confident. He's flighting the ball even more. But there's no need to hurry. They've got all day to do it. It turns it into the onside, and they're on their alert. Look at them.
That ball's at pressure.
They don't overdo it.
That ball's at pressure. That ball's at pressure. There was a wicket and 1 run in that over.
Well, that's no problem. Gill is not in any hurry. You could see that. He's not looking to force the play. As the captain really should have settled and stayed with him, but then that was not to be. Prasad has gone down. He has gotten 1 run. He will be receiving from Mackenzie. Morton has picked up a wicket. So from these 6 overs is 1 to 14. Mackenzie will be the one bowling. Now, there's a change in bowling appears. I hope not.
It looks like Mackenzie still.
Yes, Mackenzie.
Yes.
Prasad on 1 will be facing. 92 for 5 and 11 runs needed. We're into the 23rd over. And he's onto the back foot. That's Prasad. And there is no run. .92 for 5. We're into the 23rd over. In comes Prasad to bowl. That's batting. Prasad turns it into the onside, allows Gill to come through. So Prasad moves on to 2. And the score in the 23rd over moves on to 93 for 5. 10 runs needed for victory for the US number 1. USA 1 against the Leeward Islands. In comes Mackenzie from the southern end, and he plays it beautifully into the offside, but there's a man on the boundary covering, and they've gotten 1. He will not overdo it. Be satisfied, he says. I'm going on to 47. We are on our way to victory. 9 runs needed. Just stay with me, my brother. That must be the question that he has told him. The answer in his mind. Stay with me, brother. That's all is going through his mind. Just stay with me, and we'll take it home. Prasad is on 2 from 3 balls. He's facing Mackenzie. Comes and he opens the face of the bat and drops it into the offside there. They were going up. Perhaps it went onto the body after. And there is no run. 2 slips. Backward point. Deep cover on the cover boundary. Straight extra cover. Wideish mid off. Wideish mid on. Straight mid wicket. Man deep on the mid wicket boundary. And the others we can't see at this time. Here comes Mackenzie. Like the delivery, he plays it into the offside, finds the man at backward point, and there is no run.
The Leeward is attacking. They have an attacking field.
There's no alternative.
They have an attacking field.
You got to see what you can buy.
Yes.
As the old people would say.
Yeah,
buy.
2 slips are here.
Buy a cheap wicket. By lowering him into a false stroke, here comes Mackenzie. Prasad turning it down the leg side, misses it. It's a wide. So the pressure is back on the bowler.
Yeah, the Leewards.
95 for 5. We need 8 runs.
They can ill afford to give away any extras at this point in time.
Mackenzie tosses the ball from hand to hand, comes into bowl to Prasad, comes forward, and he plays it in front of him. He's missed it. And perhaps giving him the bat of the doubt, he pulled his bat in.
That was a quick over. That was a quick over. Only one run from...
One run scored. Two.
With two, yeah. And a
Three,
wide, yeah,
and
yeah,
the
a
wide.
Yes. So the captain is going to continue with Morton. He has been bowling well. In the last over, we saw him pitching the balls on the off stump, getting turn and bounce. And Gill, who is on 47, appears to be in no rush to get his 50. Only 8 runs needed in 162 balls.
No need to be.
No need to mention that. But
No need to rush.
no need to rush.
He could lie down, as Guna would say, all day. And the old groundsman that lived above here, Bonzo, would say, all day. You come forward, he'd say, all day. Here goes Morton, comes forward easily, and they play it into the offside, and that would be coming from the crowd. All day. Yes.
I believe Gill is going to just hit out. And I was right.
Not hit out, get a bad ball and dismiss it. That's all they got to do. It's gone into the boundary, right?
Yes, he got
Yeah.
it. He got it.
That's all they got to do. Keep you cool. When you get it, you release. And so he moves on now to 51. 51. And he is about to see his team home. The score goes on to 99. Huh? Oh, yes. I like to hear that. But I would love to say four hits away. In goes Morton to bowl to him. He comes easily forward. And no rush, Mr. Prasad. Where are you going? It's easy, does it? Home, sweet home, you are on the way. Take your time. 4 balls can do it. 4 singles can do it. Morton goes into bowl to Prasad. He's onto the back foot, chops it into the outside. Now the delivery comes. The one hit, Gary says. He gets it into the boundary. It goes for 4. You wait on it, and you'll get it. Just like a piece of sweet potato pie.
Yeah, well, it was, the writing was on the wall. Nobody thought that the Leewards were going to be able to restrict the United States team to 102 runs, 103 runs, but they did put up a fight for the United States team to have lost 5 wickets in a chase where they were under no pressure. I find that the Leewards did well, but it would have been a better game had they batted sensibly and not give away the wickets the way they did it. 1 run out, which was unnecessary, some foul shots, and they now have to go back to the drawing board and make preparation for the balance of the games that they have.
Yes, and kudos to them. They're 100% record in terms of wins, and I'm sure they'll be looking to go through. Barbados are the defending champs. They have defeated Barbados already, but Barbados is in the 2nd place spot, so most likely they'll meet. According to the fixtures that we have, we're going to see 1 versus 2 at Connery, and we're going to see 3 versus 4 at St. Mary's Park, 5 versus 6 at St. Paul's, and 7 versus 8, as I was telling Gary, will be here at the El Camino Tonito Willett Park.
What are the current standings? Do you know?
In terms of the teams?
The team standings, yeah.
USA and Barbados are number 1 and 2.
1 and 2, okay.
Yeah.
So 1 and 2 will clash.
Yes.
Definitely. So the next game for here would be Monday.
Monday. And
Yes.
Monday, which is the 20, what is it, the 23rd?
I think the 21st.
The 21st, yeah, Monday the 21st. E.T. Willett Park, Trinidad versus Guyana will be here.
And on the 24th, it will be...
It will be the preliminary game of 7 versus 8. That's on Thursday. So you have 2 games next week, folks. For those of you who have been watching and listening, we want to thank you for being with us. We want to thank those who came out. The crowd grew pretty okay, and we know we'll have a bigger crowd come next week. The Leewards have gone under to USA 1. USA 1 winning by 5 wickets, having to chase 102. They made 103 for 5. We want to say thanks to our technicians, scorers, the groundsmen, and all who have been helpful to us today. And we want to say thanks to those who listened and watched the Rising Stars West Indies Under 19 competition here from the E.T. Willett Park. Have a blessed evening, rest well, and we'll be with you again on Monday.